Celtics Nets.
Good start. I've already ruined it.
And we're underway. Nets with the 2.
Good catch. And Chills Wills is off from 3 to start things off. It's week 6, September 25th, Nets and the Celtics. Chris Green will be back shortly as he'll join me on the call. Antonio Phillips, layup is off. Good rebound by Mook. Lawrence up to Chills. Back to Mook, back to Chills.
And Chills Wills with the and 1 in transition.
That's a basket and a
One
foul.
shot of the line.
Quick start for the Nets. Nets
Foul
are
will be on
4-1. Celtics 0-5.
His first foul, team first.
Nets looking to stay basically at the top of the standings with one back of the Lakers who they play next week. As Chills completes the 3-point play, book that one for game of the week. It's at 4 o'clock next week. Nets could potentially leave the gym next week in first place. Celtics, meanwhile, as Jonathan Townsend's 3 is long, looking to get their first win of the season. They have competed in several games, just unable to put the full 40 minutes together. Townsend's blocked. Jabray steps out of bounds. Start for the Nets. That pass from Laster up to Hines. Hines looks like he might have gotten hit in the eye. He gets up. Lawrence to Terrell. Out to Laster. 3 is off. Feed is down to Phillips.
And Antonio
Gets the layup to go.
This is from Jonathan Townsend.
I'm looking for the microphone. It's because of the background.
Phillips leading the Celtics pretty much in every category so far this season. He's the second best rebounder in the league as Chills is unable to connect with Lawrence there. 3-2 Nets early going. Again, at Phillips second in the league in rebounding as a guard, which is pretty fantastic. That's a fun assignment. Him and Hines matching up. Hines gets the better of him there with the block. Phillips had him momentarily, but then Hines recovered. And now Hines will lose one. A couple good defensive plays back to back as Townsend has it and looks to run. That's a nice kick to Nemo. And Nemo can't find the basket on that one. Now Washington tries to hit Townsend, who does come up with it. I thought Laster was going to purloin that one. Nice give and go. Townsend is going to travel.
And traveling violation on Jonathan Townsend. It'll be Nets ball.
Hines throws another one away. Back-to-back possessions with turnovers. Jabray drives. Nice pass to Phillips, who's fouled.
That'll be a foul on number 3, Martavius Laster. That'll be his first foul, team first.
I think we're good with the audio here. Phillips' free throw is off. Second one is good. We got ourselves a 3-3 game in the early going. Laster fouled from 3.
And foul on the 3 ball. That's Martavius Laster with 2-3. Foul on number 11, Antonio Phillips. That'll be his first, team second.
First one good from Laster. Fascinating stat coming into this one. The Nets are averaging 58.2 points allowed on defense. The Celtics are scoring 52.8. So not only are those numbers perfectly mirrored, but the Celtics have by points scored, the last place offense in the league so far, and the Nets by points allowed have the best defense in the K1 league. So this is what could be a really tough day for the Celtics to score points.
To make sure that he could come breaks stuff.
And Tavion Nemo.
That's Nemo who gets it to go.
It's a 3.
6-5 Celtics. That is off. Great rebound from Townsend. Our apologies. We had a graphic still on the screen. We'll take that off. Thank you, Andre. Our apologies on that. As Phillips is off from 3, Hines will bring the ball down the court. That's McLaurin. Knocks down the 3.
To a 3 ball.
I believe we got that off. Thank you, Mr. Robertson. And the Nets now lead 8-6 as Chills. What hands? That's a steal. There's a very clear foul from Townsend to keep the Nets from getting the layup.
Foul number 15, Jonathan Townsend. That'll be his first, team third.
And a travel. Be both teams now with a travel they don't love. And got a vehicle parked somewhere it shouldn't be. Our apologies. Eight-6 Nets. Kind of figured this could be a low-scoring game, as I mentioned earlier. Again, the Nets basically league's best defense against the league's so far lowest scoring offense. 8-6 Nets in the early going. So no Lonzel Mason today. You see him on the bench, still recovering from what was a really scary-looking knee injury, as Laster's 3 is off. I still don't have an official diagnosis from him. They've done some X-rays. Going to look at doing an MRI here, as the swelling has taken a long time to go down. 2 weeks to the day he injured that. As Phillips drives, he is a fantastic scorer for this team. So no Mason today playing. He's here, as is his son on the bench, rocking the Nets jersey. Mook with the fadeaway, just off. Terrell unable to come up with the board. And Carr didn't grab it. I think he thought that was going to be Celtics ball. Instead, it's the Nets ball. Laster will check out as Chills comes in. And now another turnover. That's going to get, I'm sorry, knocked away. Nets have been a bit sloppy so far offensively. Harris to Wills. Chills' 3 is off. So, over the back call on Hines. I think that's the right call. 8-all in the early going. So far, the Celtics, who have a full lineup of 10, keeping things right where they want it. How are they going to score? That's been the question all season, and that's going to continue today against one of the toughest teams defensively. Ronnie Jackson for the Nets today. Again, Mason is here but not playing, so they have 6. Phillips off, gets his own rebound. He dribbles that, I believe, off the foot of Harris. No kicked ball, just an incidental play out of bounds. Still 8-all in the early going. Watch for the 5 seconds here. If you're Phillips, just gets it off to Carr. Over to Gavin Webb, who hasn't done much offensively this year. That's a 3 that's off from Donald Ellis. McLaurin with a good rebound and does a good job to corral it. Almost lost it out of bounds. Now Harris looks to drive. His shot is off. I would think that's a good no call, at least from my vantage point. Now Sanders loses it. Ooh, that's a tough call against the Nets. That's on Harris.
Number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his first foul, team third.
Another turnover. That'll be Caleb Lee subbing in for Antonio Phillips. My apologies on the camera there. Hines gets a little bit of space, and his three is off. Neither team shooting the ball well early on. Celtics ball. They are doing exactly what they want so far. On the defensive end, at least. Now Webb will check. I'm sorry. It's Lawrence who will check out. Laster comes back in. Halfway through the first half, 8 points apiece. We talked about it. How were the Celtics going to be able to score? So far they haven't, but their good news is they have kept the Nets from stealing. That's a great steal from Laster, and he gets it to go.
And Martavius Laster finishes on the break.
Some of the best defensive hands in the league for a guard. Think of Andre Robertson Jr. I think of Laster, Antonio Marshall from the Rockets. That three is nowhere close to anything. And now Sanders takes it back from Laster, who is a bit frustrated. Chills just really cerebral defense. I think he got a hand on that. Carr from three is off. Great rebound by Maurice Terrell. And now Laster with a little spinorama finds Hines in the corner. Great take from Sammy Hines.
2 hands on the glass as he lays it in.
And that's now 2 buckets here for the Nets, 12-8 with 8 minutes and 30 seconds to play. They also bring the ball up the court. Once again, Phillips, Townsend, and Washington all on the bench. 3 really key players for the Celtics. Now they have 10, they are deep, but where are the points going to come from? Sound like a broken record with that one, but it's the reality. And another turnover. Nets doing what they want defensively. Good pass from Hines to Laster. That's 3 straight layups. And it's a Celtics timeout. 14-8 Nets with 8 minutes to play here in the first half. We'll be right back in a moment. There.
And shout out to our sponsors for the
Celtics sponsored by the Department of Health and Fitness. Chris Calmisi, we thank you for partnering with them on what's almost another turnover for the Celtics. They're able to sort of maintain the ball. And then, of course, the shot clock resets there because the Celtics lost it. Now this time for real, the Nets have it and they're running. That was almost 3 turnovers in that series. It ended up only counting for 2. And now Harris throws one away. This is a tough call on Sammy again. I believe his second. Very smart to check out and avoid picking up his third this early in the first half. So I mentioned Department of Health and Fitness for the Celtics, and we thank Coco's Closet Boutique for sponsoring the Nets. Got them hooked up with the shorts and everything. Appreciate Corsica Campbell on that sponsorship. Another 3 off for the Celtics. This one's Townsend. I believe they just have the one from Nemo. Caleb Lee with the turnaround jumper. On deck, we have the Spurs and the Pistons, a couple teams who we did not expect to have the record that they do. The Spurs still with a winning record at 3-2, but have struggled with their guard play in recent weeks and turning the ball over. They should have their full plethora of guards back and look to get on a little bit of a winning streak. Nice move from Mook Lawrence. He's fouled by Donald Ellis. I would say that's both good offense and good defense. Mook wins the battle. Then the Pistons, of course, just loads of issues with their personnel. They've had 3 halves this year out of their 10 with 4 guys on the court, and another 3 halves with 5. I hope to see them with a more full roster today. Already see 3 Pistons in attendance. It's a big team. It's a physical team, are the Pistons. They just only once this year have they had everybody there at the same time as Mook knocks down the free throw. It's 15-10 Nets. So the question for them will be, do they have everybody, and can they hang with the Spurs on the perimeter? Because I know they can on the interior. Really good passing, and I believe it's Townsend on the finish. First time in a while the Nets pressure hasn't been successful. Nice pass to Mook Lawrence. I believe that's Terrell on the assist. Really, really good passing. Lee over to Phillips. It's 17-12 Nets. 5 minutes to play in the first half. This is the third consecutive half. The Celtics just can't score the ball, and another turnover. Feed is up to Chills. What a find to Laster. This is a really, really impressive display of turning defense into offense. Got away with a walk there, did Lee. And he finds Ellis. I think this pressure by the Nets is fantastic, as Lawrence will reach. If I'm the Nets, I don't change a thing right now. Still only a 7-point lead, but they're doing a nice job of making the Nets uncomfortable. 19-12 Nets. Gavin Webb open. It looks like it went in, but it was very short. Now Terrell finds Hines. And that's a good call. Phillips was not set. It's an important call because that would have been 3 on Hines.
On number 11, Antonio Phillips. That'll be his second foul. Team 5. Sorry.
Free throws off. Just being physical as the Celtics lose it again. I'm going to venture to say they've got close to double-digit turnovers already, many of which have been steals. That one was not, but the Nets continuing to play this game how they want to defensively, despite only scoring 19 points in the first half. The Celtics will guard you hard. They will guard you physically, as Ellis does so against Hines here. Oh, is that tough or what? As the bounce doesn't go. Good rebound. Washington to Webb. He is literally triple teamed. I think Harris.
That'd be a foul on number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his second foul, team 6.
6 fouls on the Nets. Still think they're doing things the way that they want to. Now Jabre is pickpocketed. How many times as Hines gets the layup not to go? Lawrence also not on the finish. Now Hines with an offensive rebound, and they throw it away. They had 3 opportunities. Couldn't get it to go, but still another impressive sequence from the Nets defensively. Townsend downhill. He's fouled by Harris. That's 17 fouls. I think that's 3 on Harris. And the concern with only 6 guys now becomes the foul trouble. See if Chills goes and gets him or not. Townsend with his second free throw here in a 19-12 game, 40 seconds roughly to go, and he will miss a second free throw, and he is hugged by Rojabre. And that's 6 fouls on the Celtics, but a very, very well officiated first half. And we'll see if the Nets intend to take the last shot. There's a 1 second barely difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's 20 on the shot clock, 21 on the game clock. Laster, we're going to say blocked, although he thought he was hit on the arm. Great defense by Terrell. It's Webb in the corner. Big shot for the Celtics. And with 7 seconds to go, we'll see if the Nets can get anything out of it. Oh, what passing. Look cooks the layup. Really good passing, though. 3 from Ellis is off.
And at the end of the half,
Encouraging end to that half for the Celtics. 19-15. Nets have just a little bit of foul trouble to worry about. Guy with 3, a couple with 2. That's a great first half. 19-15. A very Nets half of basketball. 3 minutes coming up at the half here. Again, thank you our sponsors, Coco's Closet Boutique for the Nets, Department of Health and Fitness for the Celtics. We'll be back with you in 3 minutes.
And for the Celtics, we have the department. And Sammy Hines.
And Sammy Hines starts off the second half with a three-pointer. Nets back up 7. I am joined by Chris Green from the Spurs, who is back in the gym and ready to go on a tear, are you, as a 3-time defending champion?
I guess, something like that.
Something like that. Make sure we're close enough to the mic where everybody can hear us. Been a lot of turnovers in this game. I think the Celtics had about a dozen in the first half, and the Nets might have had 7 or 8 themselves.
Yeah, I didn't see the first half, obviously, but judging by the low score, I kind of assumed.
Very poor three-point shooting, and I would attribute it more to better defense than bad offense, but as you see there, another dangerous pass. What a move. That's Mr. Phillips, and he can't get it to go. As Washington's hook doesn't hit anything. And another turnover for the Celtics.
Man. Great move.
So coming into things, the Nets had the best defense in the league, only giving up 58.2 points per game. Ironically, the Celtics, the worst offense, only scoring 52.8 points. Very perfectly
a good
mirrored.
Combination there.
It's not, and this is kind of what we expected from the Nets defense, smothering the Celtics. Outside of Antonio Phillips, the Celtics just have not been able to score the ball this season.
And Martavius Laster follows up with another 3-ball.
Another 3 for the Nets to start the half. And another Celtics turnover, Chris. Again, we don't have live stats. That's easily a dozen, if not more. And that's a nice feed to Lawrence, who's fouled and one.
And 1. Mook Lawrence inside for 2.
That's a very quick, is that 8-0 run to start the half here?
Yes.
That'll be his second foul, team first.
It was 19, 15, 8-0. Could be 9 if he can knock down that free throw. Up and good.
That is
9-0 run to start the half here
that's
in the first.
the worst case
2 minutes
scenario
and
for the
some
Celtics.
change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
worst case scenario. And the Nets are just not letting Phillips get anything. I believe that was Nemo off on the 3 as Townsend gets the finish to go. 28-17. Despite not having a bunch of size, there's a couple things the Nets do well, and you know enough about men's leagues to know that this is how you are successful.
Yeah.
Their whole team shows up every week. A lot of consistency. And the Nets thought that ball may have been tipped. And apparently it was. What I was going to say, the Nets have their whole team pretty much show up every week. The other thing, they've had guys play together for years. They have a lot of chemistry. They're unselfish. With substitutions, with all that stuff, they really play together. I think the question for them down the stretch is the lack of interior presence is what hurt them a year ago. No TJ Wicks this year, and they just don't have the height that some other teams have, so it'll be interesting to see
Yeah.
how they...
What helps them cope with that, though, is a lot of athletes. They got
Absolutely.
guards that can rebound and Big Maurice right there.
And these guys are used
Definitely size.
to playing against a lot of size. That's great ball movement to Chills. These guys play with and against guys like Latrell and Trey and TJ all the time, and you're right. They don't back down from the challenge.
That'll be a foul on number 1, Chills Wills.
Foul on Chills. Nets had just a little bit of foul trouble in the first half. 7 as a team with only 6 guys. I believe Jared had 3. Sammy had 2. Chills now with his first.
It's like Jared's going to check back in here in a minute.
We look. Phillips felt like he was fouled there.
Yeah,
30-17. Nets, our clock is not working on the live stream. We'll get that fixed for you as well as the score. We'll update that as soon as we can. Great ball fake from Townsend.
And Jonathan Townsend with the pump fake and finish.
30-19.
Thank you, Chris. 30-19. Yeah, we'll get that updated for you just as soon as we can. You know me, I always love to look ahead in the K1 League. Something I'm excited for is another great find. Chills can't get it to go. The Nets, as Phillips blocks Chills.
Oh. And for the Celtics.
That is the theme of things here. So the Nets presumably 5-1 if they can hold on and beat the Celtics here. The Lakers the first to 5. They're 5-0. An interesting matchup with Tone Marshall and the Rockets today.
Ooh.
Whether the Lakers win or not, they'll either be 5-1 or 6-0. They play the Nets next week. That's probably a lock for game of the week and potentially for first place. Should be a fun Week 7 matchup. Both teams kind of built the same. Some really good guard play, a lot of chemistry, and no true bigs per se.
Oh, another block by Antonio Phillips.
Laster frustrated. I think Phillips got the best of him there. What a spin move. He actually gets this one to go. Yes.
Antonio Phillips finishes inside for 2 off the fast break.
We are at 32-21. Does that sound right?
30-21, I believe.
That should have been updated to 32 there.
Okay.
And another. And these
just unforced turnovers, most of these. The Nets always do a good job of applying ball pressure, but a lot of these passes are just errant. They're shooting themselves in the foot. This could be a much closer game if they didn't turn the ball over.
And you're absolutely right. That's what's killed the Celtics is they'll guard you. They have enough bodies to throw at you. They share the ball. They just can't hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
Because
that's what the Nets do too. The Nets score off of turnovers. So when you turn the ball over, that's sometimes their best offense. Trapping him now at half court. Ellis handling it. See if the Celtics can settle getting into some offense here. Getting the ball to Phillips, pull up jump shot, no good.
Pretty good look, I'd say.
Yeah, good look though.
He really gets up off the ground, doesn't he, on that?
Nice elevation for sure. Jared Harris to the rim. Yep.
Heard that from here.
Yep, definitely foul there.
Foul on number 2, Gavin Webb. That'll be his first foul, team second.
Harris knocks down the first free throw.
$33-21 Nets. And Harris makes it 34.
13-point game here with 12 minutes left. Celtics lock in, they definitely can. It looks like the Nets are in some sort of a full court trap here.
Nice pass to Caleb Lee.
Travel.
Good
look though by
Thompson. Next ball.
Jared Harris attacking. Floater, no good, but he'll go to the line again. Where he just knocked down 2 in a row.
That'll be a foul on number 10, Aaron Carr. That'll be his first, team third.
First free throw for Harris. No good. Misses it short.
Talk a little bit about your matchup, Spurs-Pistons today. Pistons have a ton of size. Mark Conner been one of the best scorers in the league. Might see him and Dennis match up for a little bit.
Yeah, I played actually with most of the Pistons roster in a couple leagues, so I know I'm pretty familiar with them. Mark Conner, AP, Big Kevin.
His second foul, team second.
It'll be fun to match up against them for sure. I'm not
Yeah.
too worried about their size because I think we've got size.
You guys also, of
and
course, have some size.
With if they're gonna go big, they've still got to guard our guards. So
Yeah.
I don't.
Sanders gets the layup to go.
D'Angelo Sanders finishes off the break.
A bucket from the head coach as Laster's blocked again by Phillips.
Out of bounds will remain next ball.
Phillips has got like 3 blocks here in the second half.
I'm telling you, man, he's the real deal. He does a little bit of everything. I believe he was at St. Ambrose a year ago. I never saw him on the varsity roster. He may have played on the JV team. I'm not sure, but I know he went to Davenport, Iowa, where he was enrolled last year.
You know what year he would be there?
I don't, because he's not in school this year. Okay. So I'm not sure. Not surprising that he would play at the next level.
Fading away, no good.
certainly the ability to do that. The frame he has, the skill set he has. It's a really unselfish player too. I really like Antonio.
Pass there.
There's 3 Antonios in this league I really like. Brooks, Marshall, and Phillips.
Yeah.
It'd be a nice 3-on-3 team. Talk a little bit about Tone Marshall this year. Not too surprising to you. You know him. I mean, he's, I believe, at about 27.6 per game through 4 games, leading the league in scoring, as Aaron Carr's off on the layup, as is Phillips. But Phillips gets the next one to go. Yeah, talk about Tone Marshall. I believe, was he a GA when you were?
Yeah, he was a GA my first 2 years at Olivet. So real familiar with Tone. Played a lot with him, against him. Mostly been coached by him though. He was even one of my AAU coaches for a little bit in high school. So, known Tone for a long time. Even though he's getting up there, he's still got it for sure.
Yeah. He reminds me a little bit of Chris Paul. He is such a visionary guard. He sees the court. He runs the offense well. I mean, I'm not going to say he's not a great scorer, because he is, but he might even be a better passer than he is scorer.
Yeah.
I think he only makes your team better. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. I mean, he's one of the few. I mean, there's a bunch of guys in this league that can get their own shot, but he's got to be at the top of the list as far as someone you would want with the ball in an isolation situation.
Absolutely.
And Angelo Sanders with the layup inside for 2.
The Nets don't like talking about that controversial loss there to the Rockets. But what Tone did was he scored, I mean, I think it was all 9 points in overtime. He just took over at the end of the game as Terrell is going to work on the inside. I think he got hit in the head. Yeah, Tone took that game over. The Nets were without last year. Basically, whenever Sammy was guarding him or Chills, they just set a screen and Tone was able to get what he wanted.
Yeah.
But you also know.
Not having Puda in that matchup definitely.
I think that would have tilted the scales in favor.
At least giving him a good matchup for him. Shot by Terrell is up and good. Nets leading it here by 7 with 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. Here's number 2. Free throw up and good. 8-point lead. Low scoring game here, especially for a K1 league game. We get a lot of high scoring games. Ball to Rowe. Rowe turns it over. McLawrence lob up to Sammy Hines. Tipped away. And that'll be out of bounds. It'll stay with the Nets.
Oh, Mook didn't want the layup.
Mook didn't want the layup.
I got you.
Maurice misses. Antonio Phillips pushing it up the court.
I know we're calling a game here as Jabre is fouled. So we'll go back to the Rockets. They've been, to me, one of the biggest surprises of the year.
And that'll be a foul number 5.
We'll probably see really what they're made of today as they take on the Lakers and then the Grizzlies, who you guys play next year. Another huge surprise. I mean, Hunter Jacobs, who maybe he's not in the same shape he was back in his college days, but still a very effective player. You have some experience playing with him. Also, Alex Thorson, Tanner Ribby. Got an unorthodox team, but a lot of guys with a lot of experience. How does that help them?
Yeah, I mean, when I saw their roster, I definitely am not surprised that they've been good so far this year. They'll definitely, I think they have enough to possibly make a playoff run and compete for a championship here for sure. So that doesn't surprise me at all. All of them play basketball the right way. Very high IQ players, a lot of shooting. So, and then having Antonio Marshall too running things doesn't hurt.
It's kind of their court marshal, no pun intended.
One of the most skilled players in the league for sure.
Chills getting after it on the glass.
Tough finish inside.
He's made that move a time or two, has he not?
Looks like a 2-on-2 full court press here. Oh. And that'll be yet another turnover for the Celtics. Oh, they're actually going to get Phillips for an offensive foul.
I think that's the right call.
But, yeah.
Sorry about that. It's out of bounds.
Sorry, no offensive foul. Actually, just out of bounds. That's ball. Here we go. 5 minutes left, 10-point game.
You guys are on it.
Chills.
Oh my goodness.
And Chills Wills getting in his bag as he scores another basket.
Yes, sir.
That
Chills
was,
has got a really smooth game.
he sure does.
And Jonathan Townsend lays the ball up inside for 2.
Still elevates on that jump shot, too. Real high
Celtics
release.
with 30 points here with just 4.5 minutes to play.
Chills again, going to work. Floater up, no good. Almost got.
Good rebound from Townsend. I texted you last week. I've seen a lot of basketball in my life as the Celtics, believe it or not, turn the ball over.
Again.
I've seen a lot of basketball in my life. I had never seen a layup get stuck on the heel like that. Your buddy Trey, he'll want that back. He should have
Leave
made
it
the
to
layup, but leave it to Trey.
He probably did it on purpose, if I'm being honest.
Whenever he doesn't dunk the ball, makes you wonder. It'd be fun to see him match
really
up today.
Working the ball inside, being patient.
They are.
I like it.
Still
That's kind of what the Nets do. They slow the game down a little bit. They don't take too many bad shots.
That was smart defense by Hines. He saw Ellis was out of control. And
Townsend
Laster.
wanted the charge there.
And Martavius Laster with the easy layup inside for 2.
And that'll be a delay a game call on.
Now, that's not a foul, correct?
No foul, just a delay a game. And I actually know in college it's a technical. If you are out of bounds and somebody's throwing it in and they're out of bounds, it's actually a technical foul. But they're just giving them a delay a game here.
We'll be back in about 40 seconds. It's 42-30. The Nets lead. Week 6 coming at you. K1 Sports.
Ball inbounded. And
Is that 4 on Jared?
not a turnover. That's gonna be, I don't know if he got whistled.
Foul number 23,
Yeah, it is.
Jared Harris. That'll be his 4th. Team
That
5th.
is 4 on Jared.
Every time they mention Aaron Carr's name, our Aaron Cunningham in the booth.
Over the
Wow,
And Jonathan Townsend with the circus shot
Over the
from
side
behind
of
the
the
backboard.
that is pretty sweet.
Nice
Haven't
touch
seen that
there.
before in the K1 League as Townsend gets a steal. And can the Celtics make this a game here, trying to get things down to single digits?
Townsend.
And
he
another
throws it
turnover.
away, and there's Puda there to get the layup.
And Martavius Laster walks into the basket for 2.
Thoughts and prayers to Puda and his family. Lost Pops this week. It's always really tough. Yep.
Man.
Good to see him out here competing and playing hard. Gave him a hug before the game.
Yeah.
Been as you can imagine, a really tough week for them.
Yeah.
Foul on number
Good to see him
5,
out here, though.
Maurice Terrell. That'll
Definitely.
be his 2nd. Team
Actually, the
5th.
same condolences to Tone Brooks, who 2 weeks ago today, his mother passed away. I mean, it's just been a tough stretch for some players. So thinking of those guys, always more than basketball.
Yep.
If you see them, yeah, thoughts and prayers with their families.
Minute 50 left here. 44-32. Nets are up 12. This one seems to be pretty well in hand here.
11-point game. Chills is just all over that glass
Wills
today.
inside for the rebound and 2.
Puts it in. That'll be a 13-point lead. Minute 30 left.
If we called him a savvy veteran, would that be appropriate?
I think that would be very appropriate.
And the Nets have a fast break.
The Celtics might have more turnovers in this game than any team has ever had in a league game.
Seems to put the nail in the coffin as he hits a three from the left corner.
Sammy Hines for 3. That'll close this one out. No doubt here about the outcome.
49 to 33.
Tries to split. Oh, and they whip him for a foul.
Sammy doesn't like it. I'm not too worried about it if I'm him.
It's a minute
You're
left.
up 16 with a minute to play.
Yeah.
And that's 4 on him. And Spurs, Pistons coming up next. Good to see you back out there. Brother Ben going to be here today.
Yep, he'll be here.
The full
I think we have
arsenal.
the full squad.
It'll be good.
Yeah.
Spurs get back on their.
I haven't played since week 2, I think it was.
We have not seen you in a while.
Yeah. So I'm definitely excited to get back out there.
Good to have you. As
And
great ball movement there.
Side for the layup.
But too little, too late. It's 49-35. And what's crazy is the Celtics are going to average offensively less than 50 points a game after this game. Just going to have to get things figured out offensively.
Yeah, they just don't get a whole lot out of anybody besides Antonio Phillips from what I'm seeing here.
This will be
Townsend contributes as well, but they just need some more consistency. This could be number 5 here.
And Jonathan Townsend
Townsend.
inside for 2.
all about the stats at this point. 2 o'clock game today. We have the Warriors and the Bucks. 3 o'clock is the Suns and the Bulls. It's back-to-back games between 2 and 3 teams. So 2 teams are going to get back to 500 today.
Nice
lot of
touch.
points in the paint
Nice
this
touch
game.
there for the big man.
And Jared Harris scores a
That should
floater
pretty much
inside.
do it. And then the Rockets, as we mentioned, have a doubleheader with the Lakers and the Grizzlies. Any of 4 teams could leave the gym today in first place. With the Nets win today, they will at worst be 1 game back of the Lakers. Donald Ellis off the backboard. That's how we'll end it. Thank you, Chris. Good luck to you guys. Celtics fall 51-37. Nets 5-1. They now have the most wins, tied with the Lakers. Good luck to you guys. Spurs Pistons coming up in 10 minutes.
Next up.
All right, we are here for the 1 p.m. game. Spurs Pistons. Almost right there. Spurs Pistons. Pistons have got 5 guys, kind of their core 5 that they've had most weeks, and then the Spurs, I believe, are fully rostered today. So
It's a lot of bodies on
yes,
that bench.
so they got 9 players today.
Should be.
The Green brothers are back.
Yeah.
Marty Bothwell also back. Dustin Renoir is back. So Trey Johnson waving to the booth.
I know you did.
Should be a good test to see kind of the how high quality of the team, the level the Spurs can play at this year. So we haven't seen them much this year.
It's a long season. There's a lot of good teams. It'd be safe to say that
And we are underway.
both teams have performed not at the level we were expecting, but for obvious reasons.
Yes.
They've played shorthanded a lot of times. So, I mean, the Pistons have 5, which is better than they've had 2 weeks. So they've got a team, and we're going to see how they can match up with. In my opinion, this is one of the 4 best teams in the league. This fully rostered Spurs team. Holy, Dennis
Right
Coder.
off
And
the
Dennis Coder
bat,
with a
Dennis
tough bucket
Coder.
inside for 2 to break the ice.
Like a whirling dervish in there, scores for 2.
Now, how about this matchup early on? It is Trey Johnson on Mark Connor, not Dennis Coger. A little bit of length, maybe.
Shal Jacobs gets two shots coming up for him. Yeah, it should be an interesting matchup. So
That'd be
you
a foul
said
number
Dennis
13,
Koger,
Bobo.
or Trey's guarding
First foul.
Mark Connor.
Trey has matched
Okay.
up with Mark to start the game, at least.
Yeah, and that's just kind of the versatility of Trey Johnson. I mean, he can guard bigs, he can guard
Yeah.
your post and down low, but he can also guard the wings who can play make from the perimeter too.
Yes.
So he's just very very versatile defender.
It'll be interesting to see. So, how do the Pistons defend the Spurs? Good rebound by Anderson.
What a board.
And Anthony
They're going to be very, very interesting to see how they defend the Spurs. It's Mark on Trey, so it's AP on Koger, which is a
It's
tough,
kind of a
tough
mismatch.
assignment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no
inside and gets 2
disrespect to AP, but Dennis is one of the premier players in the league, and he's gonna. I had my fair share of guarding him last year, and he took on the challenge and scored buckets on me. So I've been there, AP. It's not easy.
That is a tough assignment, shooting threes over Trey Johnson, the league's best shot blocker, I might say.
And one.
And 1.
Davis.
Davis.
So far,
He'll shoot 1 at the line.
very clean offensive
Foul
start
number
for
30.
the Spurs. Kind of what we assumed going into today's
That'll
game.
be his first. Team first.
One shot coming for Davis.
If you're just joining us, Nets took down the Celtics 51-37. Celtics just really continuing to struggle offensively. And we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. It doesn't get any easier with the Suns next week.
No, it does not. Good back door, not there. Pistons are going to have to play at a slower pace today. With the shot clock, it doesn't make things easier for them, but the Spurs can run with the best of them, especially when they have their full guys with Chris, Ben, KT Bobo. They're going to run and look to run all game, as that's a good
What a
bit.
tough bucket there.
But
The jump shot
Pistons got to
inside.
play a little slower game. Compete. Davis misses the 3.
Tough bounce. I
Bounds as it hits the shot clock.
I have really
It's ball.
enjoyed watching Mark Connor play. Really nice shot. Tough
Great
to
player.
guard with how high he's able to release the ball from. And he's been here every week. Him and AP have been very consistent for this team. And
Good hands by
he's
Bobo,
got
and they're
an
off.
early first-team All-League vote from me.
Oh, what a
so
pass.
far. That's a great
And
pass.
Great finish by KT Bobo with a pass from Anthony
Exceptional
Davis.
passing. That was an
And
ill-advised
steal by
pass.
Dennis Coger.
And
this is- you
here he
can't-
goes. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Probably got fouled.
interesting. Say one thing you can't do is give them free points. Is they thought they gave
And
them free
Anthony
points there,
Anderson
but
gets the easy 2 on the break.
kind of a lucky turn of events for the Pistons on that no call. Get a bucket of their own. Bobo stops and pops in the mid range. That's off. Dennis just floats.
He literally
effortlessly.
has a jetpack on. I'm convinced of it.
Crossover. And the Pistons are competing early here, John.
They are. The biggest thing with Bobo has been, it's not fair to,
We're going to get a 10-second call, John. 10-second call. 10 seconds.
should
Whoa.
have. Wow, that was close.
Wow.
My only question is maybe did the shot clock start before the inbound?
it may have.
By a second, perhaps.
No, it wasn't. There was no inbound. It was a missed shot.
Oh,
So
you're
as
right.
As soon as the Pistons get possession, it should start. The shot clock was said 19, so it was 11 seconds. Pistons got a break there.
Well, they ended up throwing it away anyway, but may have gotten away with
Your
one.
classic ball don't lie situation. You can't leave Chris.
Well, that is a nice pass.
Overpassing there. Davis up to Chris. Chris drives, kicks. Good ball movement here.
Nice pass to Koger.
Possession and wow. Maybe not the perfect start the Spurs were looking for. As Connor.
And Mark Connor gets him off his feet as he gets to his side.
This is a fun, fast-paced start here.
Chris
What a
Green's
block from
block.
Connor.
With the block.
Connor's kind of brought a different edge to his game today. As Green for three. It's a little bit off. Dennis kind of slowing it down a little bit. Chris wants it. Floater with the left hand is good. Chris Green is back. We're glad to see him back. One of the premier scorers in the league. So the Spurs are definitely happy to have him back, and his brother Ben. Score is 10 to 9.
It's an interesting idea, putting Johnson on Connor. That is some length he probably hasn't seen yet. What a pass.
And
Koger
great
for
ball
two.
movement from the Spurs. Dennis Koger
Spurs
finishes
extend it
inside.
to 3, so the score is 12 to 9. Spurs are up. Pistons still hanging around though. I mean, this is the best I've seen them play. From a first half standpoint, typically they get down pretty big.
That's been their Achilles heel, is just getting off to such poor starts that they can't recover.
And yeah, hard foul there by AP.
Good for a couple of those
Yeah,
again.
he's a smart player. There's no ill intent there. It's just he wants to make a career from the free throw line, and Davis is a capable free throw shooter. So we'll see if he knocks these two down.
If you don't know AP or his history, he's got one of the best basketball IQs out here of anybody. I mean that. Played at a very, very high level. I'll tell you what, I've never had the Achilles go on me. I hope I never do, but I don't know that there's a tougher injury to recover from, especially as a basketball player. And he's one of a few guys that have had to deal with that, and it's very hard to get back to the person you were before it.
And a great foul by AP as Davis misses both. So again, that strategy can pay off sometimes.
And Anderson
is good by Anderson.
Sort of acts as a breather as well when you only have 5 guys.
Okay, so the score is tied now. So yeah, we've had some scoreboard issues up there. Now it's 11 to 11. They had 12 for the Spurs. And they
And
lost
great
the
shot from
points.
Dennis Koger as he answers back.
Dennis nails the 3. So I think the scoreboard is right. 14-11. Spurs lead by 3. Connor. This is a great start for the Pistons, though, to just hang within striking distance, because this man can get you buckets all game long. As Spurs looking to push, here comes Trey Johnson, another great pass. That short corner has been amazing for them so far. Dennis Koger, Octavius Davis loves the short corner. You get to the middle of the paint, John, and you find someone in that spot. It's really, really hard to stop, especially someone like Dennis or Trey.
That is a big man getting downhill.
Oh, no shot. Well, maybe they got him on the shot, but called it on the ground. I think they're going to have to rely on Mark Connor a lot today offensively. Who's going to be their second option?
Hopefully Mr. Donald Poole here.
Capable shooter. He had a couple good games. There's AP battling for the board as it's Davis.
That's a nice toe tapping from Koger. Ooh, good pass to Chris Green.
4-on-1 break.
Oh my goodness.
And Dennis Koger.
Is that man wearing a jetpack, I must ask? Boy, oh boy.
18-11. Game still within distance here for the Pistons, but great run the last couple minutes for the Spurs. We'll be right back in the next minute.
And shout out to our sponsors for the game. For the Spurs, we have memorable apparel. Placing your memories onto your apparel. Look for at memorable apparel on social media. I can do this with my eyes closed. And for the Pistons, we have First Empire Realty. If you're looking for a change of scenery, First Empire will get you where you need to be. FirstEmpireRealty.com for more information.
How about
Dude, there it is.
Philly Dolphins?
The Colts. That's so funny.
All right, we are back after the timeout. Donnie Poole takes it up. This man, Mark Connor's going to have to get going. Good steal by AP. Some subs coming in for the Spurs as Mark Connor scores amongst the trees, and he gives it right to Connor on the inbounds. Trey Johnson. What on earth? I mean,
we call that a brain fart.
Yeah, I'd say he just gives it right to Mark Connor. 2 easy points.
Oh my goodness.
I
mean, Spurs are going to score.
If I'm a statistician, I'm giving Johnson an assist on that. He gave it right to him.
You just can't give a team like this life, especially when they're low on numbers.
Yeah.
Struggle to score. You give a guy like Mark Connor some opportunities to score.
Wow, what a pass.
Chris Green, the floater.
Let's go to Chris Green. He returns the favor.
How about this lineup? So Bobo and Ak check out. You get
lineup.
Ben Green and Dustin. This is, I would say, their most experienced group of 5. But the thing that the Spurs can do is they throw a lot of bodies at you. They're going to stay fresh. That's probably going to be dooming for the Pistons down the stretch. Oh, what a block!
AP with a great pass. And another foul. AP's making him count, but you got to be careful as you only have.
He's on pace for 8 this game, so.
Got to start slowing that pace down as he has no subs.
About when the lungs really start to burn when you're playing with 5 halfway through here.
Chris Green, that looks right off the hands. Ben Green there, Mr. Johnny on the spot.
Chris always takes unless he's playing you guys, he always takes just a little bit to get going, and once he finds his rhythm, he's one of the best shooters out here. Having not played here in about a month, I think we maybe could have expected that.
Jacobs, big man inside. I mean, that's just a post on a guard right there. No surprise with the result there. This man can shoot with anybody here. Is Dustin Renawaz. Drives, floats. A lot of floaters today for the Spurs. Is going to be over the back on Trey. Probably the right call.
And we have an over and back call for number 0, Trey Johnson.
So
his first foul, team's 3rd.
They leave Connor again. I don't know if he got fouled or he just threw it up there, but misses the shot. Renawaz for 3, nails it.
If
they're starting to heat up a
Mr.
little
Renawaz can knock down some threes, they are dangerous because he's often forgotten about with the type of lineup the Spurs can throw at you. A lot of times he is left very open, and he is very dangerous.
Quick shot there, and probably not the shot the Pistons needed, especially during this run, as Chris Green, and just like that, 13-point lead. I mean, they're hitting all cylinders right now. This is a dangerous team that we're seeing here. Apologize for the blurriness here.
Nice move from Anthony Anderson.
Anthony Anderson continues to be hot. Inside.
Lost focus here for a minute. There we go.
Sorry about that.
What a blow by from Chris Green.
Chris Green may have gotten hit. Trey Johnson's there, and you can hear AP yell slow. He wants them to slow it down. No numbers, and
this is a gritty group of 5 the Pistons have. It's always, I don't know Shal, I haven't seen him play before this league, but it's interesting for me to see him play as much on the perimeter as he does.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you saw him.
You saw that 2 possessions ago, exactly.
Just
what he can do on the inside.
Guard.
And Anthony Anderson gets another basket inside.
I don't think Dennis Koger's guarding him right now, so he'll have a guard on him.
It's been Chris most of the game.
Yeah, so I mean, they probably should take advantage of that. And that's a mismatch right there as Chris Green just blows past.
He's still finding it. He will find it.
It's off his knee. Yep, good call by our refs.
Koger loses it.
And for how good the Spurs have played this half, the Pistons are only down 9.
Yeah, the Pistons have gotten the majority of the shots that they've wanted to get, I would say.
And, Mark Connor's been not quiet, but he hasn't hit as many jump shots. I mean, when he gets going from 3, AP dazzles the paint. Mark Connor's going for the rebound, but he scores.
That's good defense and even better offense. This is an encouraging half from the Pistons, who I feel for them. Playing with 5 guys against the defending champions as Green is off. What a rebound from Koger!
Koger gets the rebound and put back and 1.
That's a tough momentum killer.
I don't know if it's jetpacks or pogo sticks for John, but this man can jump with the best of them.
Could it be pogo sticks with jetpacks on them?
Pogo jetpacks.
It's a new invention here at K1 that Koger's featuring.
He's a very bouncy rebounder, as you're seeing today.
I love Grunwald being described as bouncy.
misses the free throw. A lot of missed free throws for the Spurs today. This lead definitely could be a little bigger, but kind of bailing them out. AP directing traffic like a conductor out here.
And we are going to see the shot clock do its thing here. Mr.
AP,
Porsche.
is he hot? He is not. Oh, Dennis, the hesitation. See if Ben Green can light it up. It was a little long.
Pistons are doing some things well.
A little too much ISO ball. I mean, just a lot of possessions have been a lot of just one-on-one, a lot of...
Yeah.
Whoever has
Mark
the ball.
asking for it.
Yeah, he wants it.
I love this matchup. Mark and,
To him,
and
yeah.
Mr. Johnson. That is your reigning defensive player of the year. Oh my goodness gracious.
Arguably, the league's leading scorer, potentially. Koger can answer. No. And the Pistons
Good try down there
are
for Chris.
hanging tough right now, down 7. I think, I know we're in week 6, but it almost seems like the Spurs team is still trying to figure out chemistry because they've had so many guys miss, They've really only had one game where most of their guys or all their guys have been there. That wasn't a 4-on-4 game against the Bulls week 1. So I think they're trying to figure out their
It was
legs.
just that Rockets game, where they had everybody.
And Chris Green with a
Green,
great
great
moving
floater.
floater inside for 2.
So defensively, offensively, they're just trying to figure themselves out. I mean, they're by far the top 2 or 3 most talented teams in the league, but again, as you see with the Nets week in, week out, chemistry matters in this league.
Yeah, and what you're going to see with the Spurs moving forward, the Spurs still have the Lakers on their schedule, the Suns on their schedule, the Nets on their schedule, and next week the Grizzlies on their schedule. Every single team ahead of the Spurs, outside of the Rockets, who they've already beaten, the Spurs still have left to play. They have absolutely everything in front of them. 2 weeks from now, so they play the Grizzlies 4-1 next week, and they play the Suns the week after that. So what an important game this is for the Spurs to get their legs under them. Nice pass.
Chris, may have overpassed. I think Dennis is. He may have 20 of their 36 right now. Wanted to maybe get some other guys involved, but. Two shots coming for Trey Johnson, one of the many Johnsons in the league. Great last name, might I add.
One of the better ones.
Another missed free throw for the Spurs. I think they missed. It's at least 4. As Marty Bothwell
There he is,
checks in.
Mr. Bothwell.
The Energizer defensive juggernaut, some may call him, as he's in there to rebound, to defend, be a great, savvy veteran. He knows the game better than any in this league. So, again, just speaks to the depth of the Spurs, as this is still a really good group in right now, even though you lose Chris Green. Mark Connor floats it. It's in and out. He's been had some few tough misses recently since that fadeaway, as Dustin Renowans for 3.
And Dustin Renowans
lights it up
from downtown as he hits the 3.
When his feet are set. I mean, he's again one of the more lethal shooters this league will see. AP,
What a move by AP.
He's had some really good looks today. Like, he's still showing he's got it, no doubt.
Oh,
And
man.
another 3.
It's the soft roll inside as he hits another
And
3.
Dustin Renowans now knocked down 3 consecutive shots from the perimeter. He is absolutely on fire.
Hey, what's going on with your concession stand, man? My money ain't good for y'all?
That'll be a foul on number 40, Marty Bothwell. That'll be his first foul, team 5th.
It's amazing.
That's awesome. I'm keeping it.
No, I got 4 5.
Shot short. Marty Bothwell kicks it over. Another one. Could he go 4 for 4? He can!
And
What a shot from Dustin
Renowans
Renowans.
from downtown.
And this is turning into a runaway train here for the
21-point game.
Spurs, who
It
have everybody back and they're clicking on all cylinders offensively.
It's a 12-0 run. It was just a 7-point game not too long ago. I guess it's 14-0 run.
Mark gets the ball again. Mark, one of the best scorers in the league this year, and my oh my, is he skilled offensively?
Big
And
bucket
Mark Meyer gets the turnaround layup to go.
But yeah, it was just 25 to 32. Like, that shot's blocked, and not the way the Spurs maybe
Mark Meyer
wanted
on
to
the
end the
way.
half here. There's
Dumps it
2
down for
easy
2.
ones there.
He's got to have 15 points, doesn't he?
He definitely has half their points, if not more.
Boy, he plays hard. He plays obviously the whole game. 'Cause,
Pistons.
well, you have no choice.
Pistons could use another stop here. Get this thing, continue to chip away before the half. As that is,
Ooh, we got bailed out.
maybe a bailout foul there. As I don't know if Dennis really knew where he was going on that one.
That'll be a foul on number 30, Shalimar Jacobs. That'll be his second, team 6th.
Dennis makes the first. AP turns it over. Last possession should be the last shot here for the Spurs.
Bucks and the Warriors coming up at 2 o'clock. Caleb, your Bucks looking to get back in the win column. Be a really fun matchup. We
Running
got
floater nails it.
Dennis
Touchdown.
Billy Baptist and Tyree Mosley. You got Alex Malinich and Latrell Tidwell. Should be a fun one.
Should be a great game.
Again, both
Looking forward to seeing. Get in there. Looking forward to seeing Billy
And
Baptist get back to his old ways.
For 50 to 29.
as we're joined by Billy up here.
Billy is
We'll
in
see
the
you
booth right
guys
now,
shortly
but
after that.
we'll be back in a few minutes for after halftime. Alright, we are back. Second half of basketball. Spurs, Pistons. Spurs lead big as Chris Green misses the three. Spurs lead by 21. It was pretty close most of the first half, and then Pistons kind of faded a little bit, and the Spurs definitely took over the last couple minutes. Dustin Renaud really helped extend the lead off the bench. He was huge that first half. Hit 4 threes off the bench. Question now is, will we see Coach Matt Cunningham in the game? I need to see him in the game. I want to see him out there. Oh, what a
Trey
lob!
Johnson catches it and finishes off
Chris
the tough
Green
lob.
throws it to his buddy, Trey Johnson. He throws in the alley-oop. AP answers
And
right
Anthony
back.
Anderson shoots a three to beat up one.
Big shot there. Davies Davis, huge. Oh, what a pass. Oh, Trey Johnson misses a couple bunnies. Oh, man. Refs didn't call that one. I think that's probably for the good. The best there is he definitely just missed 2 layups. And Mark Connor gets the 2.
And Mark Connor gets it inside for 2.
Comes Dennis Koger. And it's tipped out of bounds. Should stay with the Spurs. Good pass. Octavius Davis misses the layup. A lot of missed layups right now. Hit off Davis, and it's going to be Pistons ball. Kind of a slow start to the second half for the Spurs. Some turnovers, some easy layups they've missed. Don't want to give the Pistons any life here, down 18. Mark Connor attacks, Euro steps, misses it. It's a big miss there. This could lead to points for the Spurs, and Dennis Koger, it does.
And Dennis Koger hits it 3 from deep.
Big shot from Dennis. He's kind of willing them right now. The starting group has honestly struggled a little bit today. As when these guys have been in together, the Pistons have kind of hung close. It wasn't really until Dustin, Ben, and Marty kind of checked in, got some different rotations in, and Marty played some good defense. Dustin had 12 points off the bench, so the lead kind of extended once the bench came in. And missed layup there. Been saying that a lot this game. A lot of missed layups. Ooh, Dennis
And Dennis
Koger.
Koger slashes inside for 2.
My goodness. I love watching Dennis play. He's just, I gotta be unbiased, but he is so fun to watch. It's here he comes again. Let's see what he does this time. Pull up 3. It's
And
good.
Dennis Koger finds
Dennis
the play.
Koger.
And
It's like
he hits it from deep.
it's like he's hearing me talk up here. I'm over here juicing him up, giving him some nice energy, some nice juice, and he gets hitting the balls right there. May have gotten an elbow, but he's been playing so well this game. May have gotten hit below the belt. Dennis Koger is down. Not sure what's going on down there. Dennis is out. He is out, and he is running on the stage. I don't know where he ended up going, but he is. Yeah, it's a great way to put it. Dennis is just being Dennis out there. Mark Connor, tough
And Mark
shot.
Connor.
What a big
Makes it
shot.
inside.
The lead is now 14. No, that's not right. The lead's 24. Lead is not 14. It is 24.
And that'll be a traveling violation. Pistons ball.
Dennis has come back from the curtains there, as you can see him on the screen. Mark Connor, pull up 3 is good.
And Mark Connor finds his play.
Mark Connor stays hot. see who scores for the Spurs with Dennis out. He's been their hot hand today as Davis. That three is well off the mark. Here come the Pistons, and Mark Connor almost dunks it in.
And Mark Connor
Ends up laying it in, but wow, a quick run as soon as Dennis leaves the game. Behind the back, brother to brother, it's good.
And
What a pass.
the green connection
By
as
Chris
he scores
Green.
inside for two.
Mark Connor, can he keep it going? He can! Holy cow, Mark Connor is on fire. Chris Green, will he answer? That's short. But speaking about pogo sticks, that's a human pogo stick, and Trey Johnson right there. Looks like it's going to be a foul on Trey Johnson, and a timeout is called. So stay with us here as we will be back in about a minute.
Team second. And it'll be a timeout for the Spurs.
Mark's playing really well.
I know. Well, it's a weird game. A lot of ebbs and flows here. Oh my gosh. Look at the Bills.
Really good. Did you pick the Raiders or the Titans?
I think I picked the Titans. Alvin and the Chipmunks. This is probably a fumble.
To the Black Pants.
That's so sick. Let me see, John. All right, we're back. Pistons on a little bit of a run here.
Mark Connor on a bit of a run.
we can just call it the Mark Connor run. As soon as Dennis Coker left the game with that apparent below the belt injury, Mark Connor got hot, and Dennis Coker immediately wants to challenge him, guarding him. That looks well off.
Well guarded.
Octavius Davis, what an athlete in transition.
Davis for two inside.
Pistons' problem with these guys isn't the fact that they can't score; it's the fact that they just have a hard time getting stops.
They have a 50. It was kind of a quiet 50 from the Spurs. You look up and all of a sudden they have 50 points. Like they just sometimes get in these runs where they score so effortlessly.
And it's just a lot of it's just this. It's just lack of getting back. And what a finish! Octavius
Davis and one.
Fantastic shot.
Foul will be on number 5, Donnie Poole.
Dennis Coker liked that one.
That'll be his second foul.
Yeah, it's just a lack of defense, lack of consistency of getting stops. It's hard to win when giving up 50 points each half. Octavius Davis makes the free throw. He was 0 for 2 in the first half. EP lets it fly. It's a quick shot. And again, lack of getting back here is Chris Green hits a three.
That corner shot knocks it down.
You see a lot of walking back on defense. I mean, the Pistons are tired right now. They're, they've played the whole game, but definitely.
And Anthony Anderson.
It's a big shot. He needed that one.
He knocks another deep three down.
Trying to keep the lead where it's at.
It's one of those shots that you hope it goes in because it's definitely a quick one. That short corner, man, I'm telling you. Octavius Davis loves that short corner area. It's
Putting
really
him
good
in
cutter.
a position to succeed if he catches the ball there.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of that weird mix of like, is he a guard, is he a forward? Not really a true post, but putting him in the short corner there as a cutter, that's where he thrives. That's where he's at his best.
What a move by AP.
And Anthony Porsche.
Great job by Coach Matt Cunningham finding him and putting him in the right spot. That three is off. Speaking of Coach Matt Cunningham, I don't see Coach Matt Cunningham.
He is attending to his toddler at the moment. I saw him walk off with him.
Happens to the best of us. Mark Connors, I think that was a foul. I mean, you rarely see a guy like that show frustration. So when he does, it might be warranted. Now he's talking. You can see he's frustrated. scores table should never be talking to players out there. Not sure who said anything to him, but shouldn't be having that. Just for some frustration. Probably more frustrated at maybe the score
Foul number 3.
and just some of these no calls that have been being passed up on. But and then Chris Green gets a wide open shot, just something you can't have out of the baseline out of
And Chris
bounds.
Green knocks it down.
Good call, good call.
Donnie Poole, he's had a quiet game.
AP is chatting with the scorers table. And Anderson on his own is going to potentially get 2 more points out of this.
They're playing 4-on-5 on offense down there. They're kind of used to that. You know, they've had some experience playing 4-on-5, but he's chatting to our scores table about something.
That'll be his second, team third.
Anderson misses the free throw. Misses them both. Koger, that's off. He had that really hot stretch where he scored like 10 straight points, but a little quiet since then. Is Connor open, attacks the closeout, jump stop off 2 and 1.
And Mark Connor finishes inside and gets the
Tough
foul.
stretch for Ben Green there, picking up a couple
I
fouls.
think was that his third now, or
Yep.
Foul on number 10, Ben Green.
that's 4
Okay, his
according to
fourth
the
foul.
scoreboard.
Team fifth.
Very tough stretch for Ben.
Yeah, he comes out, and in comes Coach Matt Cunningham. Daddy duties literally 5 minutes ago, and now he's on the court trying to help his team win a big game here. So, love to see this dedication from Mark Connor. Or
Oh my gosh.
from Matt Cunningham as Mark Connor hits the free throw. Assistant coach Trey Johnson out there on baby duty is immediately off the bench. Oh, kicks it over. Dennis effortlessly floats, somehow misses it though.
Board from Ock, but he can't get it to go.
Pistons ball. So, that was effortless. Another take, probably
And
another
Mark
foul.
Connor finishes inside for 2.
Mark is. I think the frustration of the first kind of 6 weeks, the culmination of everything is boiling over for Mark, having to play with 5 guys yet again.
Oh
Oh my
my
Oh my goodness.
Dennis Koger, you are absolutely kidding me. We have some replays in the booth up here. I mean,
That'll be a foul on number 13.
John, was that better than
Bobo.
TJ Link's dunk a couple weeks ago?
That'll be his second foul.
It's
That was
in the same
sensational.
discussion. I'm going to need to see it again. It is in the same discussion.
Dunked out all over AP. We apologize for.
I think he got a little bit of his own teammate Ock too.
But Dennis Koger, I mean,
He's feeling better after his little
And
break.
here he comes. You can see he got a little bit of pep in his step right now. Never a good sign. Almost a carry as he just gets mauled there. 2 shots, but woo!
That'll be a foul on number 4, Anthony Anderson. That'll be his second foul, team third.
That couldn't have been me. He wouldn't even shoot free throws right now. I would have touched him.
79-57 Spurs, scoring pretty much at will right now. As Koger knocks down another one, it is 80-57. It's been some really, really impressive offense in this one. As Donnie Poole, in and out, every bit of in before it came out, and then Anthony Anderson cleans it up. 80-59.
Almost overpassing there.
I would say definitely. Mark's going to have 40 points this game if he continues his pace.
And Mark Connor with another basket inside.
With the tough assignment Tone Marshall has today, I think Mark's probably the favorite to leave today as the scoring leader, averaging 25 through 5 games.
Oh, that's a technical foul. Yep.
And that'll be a technical foul.
I think he knew it immediately, KT, and it wasn't anything malicious, KT. We know your intent on that. You just, you slipped, kind of got scared a little
Next
bit.
time, wait a second longer and let your team get a layup so you can get the assist as well.
But 2 shots coming from Mark Connors. There's no one else who's taking these free throws.
And the Pistons will welcome the breather.
Probably the most lighthearted technical foul we'll see in the league. It's just we all knew the intent there.
See a couple of your Bucks lurking over there.
Big one.
Yeah, back to back. I think emotions are going to be flying high in both those games. You know how the Suns and Bulls play, both in that 3 o'clock game. These guys play with passion, with energy. I mean, it's they'll let you know if they don't feel like you're running things the right way. How about Dennis the Menace? As Jerry J sends us a text message.
Dennis the Menace he has been a menace today, but Mark Connor has also been a menace. He probably has 40 of the 63 right now for the Pistons. Pass.
Somebody's open.
Cunningham.
Actually, 3 guys are open on the perimeter.
Dustin Reynolds keep it going. He can.
Down from deep.
His 5th 3 of the game, I believe. He's like 5 for 8 now.
Make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. $1 per ticket, $5 for 6 tickets, $10 for 15 tickets, or come pick me for 20. Also, make sure you come over to the home team bench. We have our K1 sportswear. Get your K1 sportswear.
Billy running some raffles over in the corner at the timeout.
Timeout.
The Spurs, I believe, on the timeout.
Back here, Dustin Reynolds playing point. Oh, missed him on the cut there. And Dennis Koger.
Thing to fall is that 3 hits everything.
Again,
I mean, you look at the Spurs bench, they do not look worried about their 3-2 start. Nice block from Reynolds.
Nor should they. But
Nor should they, that's right.
Yeah, they're going to be cruising to a 4-2 start right now.
And they were ahead at the half in both games that they lost. There's no way, from their perspective, they should have lost that game to the Heat. A 19-point lead. The Heat had a phenomenal second half to come back. And then the Warriors game was arguably the worst half of basketball I've ever seen from the Spurs in 4 seasons. So
the funny thing is that both their losses came against teams, lower in the standings. So like you said earlier, all of their games left are against teams ahead of them. So if they just keep picking off teams one by one, they'll start catching them. And I think right now they're probably in 3rd or 4th right now, but 3 weeks from now they're probably going to be in 1st or 2nd. So
first step, it's all the way to the basket.
I don't want to take anything away from Walt Hudson's Grizzlies and the start they've had, but it just feels like they're going to struggle to match up with the Spurs. And then that October 9th game against the Suns, I mean, that's a rematch of your championship game from a year ago. Yes. And what I think matters the most with seeding for those 2 teams is, oh my goodness gracious!
Off the pass from Dustin Reynolds off the glass.
Goodness gracious! I didn't even see Dennis on the screen.
Do you think they missed Dustin?
Goodness gracious.
And that is why you don't take a break on the camera, because you might catch something like that.
Another one is Tavius Davis.
And
just a lob fest right now.
Davis for 2.
So the Pistons will be 1-5 after today. They will take on what I think is an intriguing game next week. They'll take on the Heat at 5 o'clock.
Who will?
The Pistons.
Pistons, okay.
Pistons are going to need more than 5 guys to knock off the Heat. Oh my goodness.
And Dustin Reynolds cannot miss from
Huge
downtown.
game.
Goodness.
Dustin Reynolds. Just.
That's at least 5 threes that I can remember.
I think it's 6. Like I think he had 4 in the
And Mark
first.
Connor with the easy dunk.
He's had 2 so far this half. So, and I don't know if he's done yet because still some time left. Yep, give Mark Connor those 2.
And Mark Connor
So,
scores again on the break.
The age-old debate that we've had for seasons is, can you win a Player of the Week award without winning the game? If it's close, you want to give it to the team who.
Oh, they were
Mark Connor.
very kind to KT Bobo there. As he could have been ejected from the ball game there. Oh, and he calls the game.
Fascinating.
2 minutes to go. One
As
of the
Marty
earlier
was getting
ones
ready
we've
to
seen.
check in.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be the ball game, fellas and ladies.
Pistons fall
Final
95
score,
to 71.
71 to 95.
They get a 12-minute.
11.
Are you still? Okay, we'll be back. End of the game.
All right, third game of the day. We got the Bucks facing off against the Warriors. It's going to be a really good game. Just some of the highlights or some of the need to know. Got Latrell coming off a good game last week. Really going to need him to step up. I believe he's probably going to be guarding Billy Baptist. For the Bucks, spacing and shooting their three balls is probably going to be pretty important today. Got some really good shooters on their team. Both for the Johnson brothers there. Also going to look to kind of have big man Malovich play his game, open some spots for Billy Baptist. Billy Baptist was a little bit dry last week, but I think he's looking to have a good game this week. Warriors are going to have to try to find a way to get the rest of the team involved. Last week, Quan wasn't able to show up, but arguably has a really good game between him, Otis. Really good 5 starters, kind of share the ball, get it to where they need to get it. Interesting to see what the matchups are going to be this game. We got tip-off right here, Malovich, 33. See which way it's going.
Warriors. And we're off. Warriors control the tip.
It's going to go yellow's ball. Corner. Wing. Tyree. See if he can shake and bake. We got 2 screens. Good D. And
Tyree Mosley has a hot start like he did last week.
Good D,
It's
better
the
off.
3 from deep.
All right, Evan Johnson, I believe, is going to bring up the ball. Bring it up to the, all right, feed it to Malovich so he can get some post. Pop out to 3, Bosley. Get it to
Juwan Bosley returns the favor. It's a 3 of his own.
It's a good start to the game. Quan to bring it up. Really likes Quan's game. All right, Quan will be matched up against Bosley. All right. Find the middle. Shift to outside, Tyrese. Tyrese won't take it. Inside. Oh, Bosley will try to fake a charge. Won't get it. All right. That flop was worthy of LeBron King James. All right, shift it. Corner and drive. Good reverse, but a block. Ugh, not while Trell is there. Tyree will bring the ball up. In our blind spot here. Oh, all the way from downtown.
And Tyree Mosley from the parking lot.
So arguably, do not let this man get hot. He's pulling up from behind the volleyball line. Someone tell him this is basketball. All right, Evan Johnson will bring the ball up. All right, swing it. Inside. Be a steal. And Tyree.
And Tyree Mosley gets it going to start the game.
Casually skip it down for 2. All right, Billy Baptist. All right, screen. You want to take it. Opposite side, take it. Inside, shoot it. Mosley with a rebound. Mid-range, long. Now, arguably, something about this game. So with the Bucks, I think they're trying to find their chemistry. A lot of the guys on the team are trying to buy in, which that's good. There'll be a whistle blow right there. It's one of those things when it's not paying off, it's not paying off. But when it pays off big. As I said before, they're going to have a really good game if they can hit those perimeter shots. All right. Just swing it. Inside. Oh, Billy will get
Baptist with the easy layup inside on the break.
It's 8-5 right now. Quan will bring the ball up. Looking to shake and bake. Turn him back to it. Try to get a post game inside. Otis for 3.
And Otis Houston finds the bottom of the net as he hits a 3.
I like that connection and that trust. All right, Bosley. See if we can set something up to the wing. Inside to Mazovic. Corner. And, good rebound. Go up. And it'll be blocked. Tyra will bring it up. Got to put a hand up on that man. He will want to shoot it. No good. All right. Evan a push.
And Billy Baptist gets the bump and finishes. Foul on number 22, Tyree Mosley.
All right,
That'll
Billy,
be
go to the
his
line.
first foul, team first.
All right, so Billy will get a chance to make this a 3-point, and it'll fall in. All right, right on. All right, Quana bring the ball up. We'll dish it to Tyree. Latrell versus Billy. He'll give it away. Otis. Oh, good find.
And Latrell Tidwell flips it up and in.
Yeah, what I was watching, I was like, surely he's not going to try and put that in. It was a good find. All right, Billy. They're going to call a foul. All right, inbound the ball. Let's see where it's going to go. It's in our blind spot over here. All right, oh, we got it.
That'll be a turnover, Warriors ball.
And Billy's getting into it. Warriors shift the ball. It'll be lost. All right, be Bucks ball again. 13-8. It's a good game. All right, Evan. Oh, Evan will be stripped. Otis.
And Otis Houston with the foul. Can't get it to fall, but he will shoot 2 at the line. Foul is on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his second foul, team second.
00 is a number. All right, and 00 will hit the first one. And second one will be short. All right, Billy will push. He'll get double team. He'll settle for the 3. Won't let it fall. Right. Swing to the middle. Otis will take the drive. Very fundamental type of play. Can't get it to fall. He read it, took it. Malkovich, good drive, good
And
play.
Alex Malkovich goes all the way and finishes left-handed as he gets the and 1.
He saw the left, he took the left, and the left was good. Got a chance to make this a 3-point possession.
Foul on number 33.
I wonder, he took that left so easy. I wonder if he's naturally left-handed. A lot of players want to go to the right.
Chris Anderson, sorry.
All right, so Ballsy will check out for Farrar. Number 7 down there. All right, and it'll be good. All right, 11-14. All right, Quana bring the ball up. Farrar is guarding him the whole way down. Good D. Tyree will break.
And Tyree Mosley finishes inside with the layup.
Evans will bring the ball up. Farrar, take. Billy's there. Oh, Otis is open. And it's long. Oh. Chris. So number 33, Chris, tries to get the rebound. Can't. What's his last name?
Anderson.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
And Billy Baptist with the layup inside.
Billy will get that. Not sure if that was a
3-point game.
He says it was a 2. All right, Otis will bring the ball up. All right, Tyree. Oh, spin.
And Tyree Mosley with the tough jump shot. Knocks it down.
Off 1 foot, falling back. Inside. Farrar, good pass. Good catch, I mean. Top, Malkovich, Evans, and it'll be good.
And Evan Johnson knocks it down from deep.
So this is kind of what I expect from the Bucks. Really kind of abusing on that perimeter. Just get some good looks. Open up some easy shots for Billy. Quan, will dish to the corner. Will they answer back? Short. Got to box out. On the volleyball court. I think he needs a hand in his face to make it. All right, Quan to get the rebound. All right, Farrar will pinch him to the. Oh, Quan take a shot. All right, Malkovich to Evans. It's a little bit far. Can he get it? He gets it. He has it under control. Evans finds it to Farrar. It's a good look. Couldn't get it to fall. All right, Trell. Otis right now, 0-0. How is he doing that?
And one as Latrell Tidwell makes it inside.
He's just sliding the ball in there.
That'll be his first foul, team third.
All right, get Trell going. I think for them to be able to win this readily, he's going to have some presence. Has a chance to make this a 3-point. And it rolls out. All right, Malkovich. Back to Billy. Under composure. And that is tough. Otis. Switch to left.
And Tyree Mosley with the finish inside. He's unstoppable as hell.
Far. Nope.
And that'll be a traveling violation on Tyree Mosley.
The ref will call it a travel.
Bucks ball.
Billy tried to connect with Malkovich. Malkovich wasn't aware. All right, Quan. Let's see. Oh, shake and bake pass. All right, it's long. Tyrese. I'm not sure. That looked like ball up here, but the ref's going to call it a foul.
That'd be a foul on number 14, Alex Malinich. That'll be his first team fourth.
Just hit past the halfway point of the first half. Our score is 22-16. All right, Warriors. Oh, Tyrese still hit the first. Chance for a second. It's short. Bounces out. Malkovich to Billy. Billy will bring it up. Take it to the wing. Work that pick and oh, okay. I like it. It'd be blocked. Anderson, good block.
And Alex Malinich knocks it down from downtown.
I don't think Anderson believed in it, but didn't respect it. Otis with the IQ comes off the double screen, feeds it inside to Quan. Quan tries post moves, and it's a good look. Couldn't get it to fall. All right, Malkovich, will you guard him from up top? Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
And great pass inside to Billy Mathis as he scores two.
When you have people hitting from the perimeter, it just becomes too easy for Billy. All right, we're looking at a score now, 23-21. Things just got interesting. Double O shifts. Anderson, big man, can he respond?
And Chris Anderson shoots it from deep.
Big man 3-day. 26-21. All right, pick up. Is Billy filling it? All right, it's a little bit long. I'll tell you, when Billy starts knocking those down, it really becomes hard to guard him. All right, Trell, good pass, double O, corner, big man again. And it's good.
Back to back as he hits the three like his jersey.
I think that'd be a timeout.
And the Bucks need a timeout. Score is 29-21. Warriors lead.
I'm gonna mute it. back right here. Score 29-21. 7 minutes left in the first half. All right, I believe it's going to be the Bucks ball. All right, 34 to Bosley. All right, 34. Shift. Corner shot. It's a good look. Good box out. So I applaud them on that. I take those shots even if they miss them. That opens a lot on the inside. All right, Quan bring the ball up. He'll attack, pull back. He's really shifty with his passes. Trail cannot stay down there. All right, there we go. Teammates calls it. All right, they're trying to get Trail going. Otis.
And that'll be an offensive foul. It'll be Bucks ball. Foul is on Otis Houston. That'll be his first foul. Team 40.
So Billy will bring it back up. He'll give it back to 34. All right. Good take by Tristan Short.
Gets all the way and finishes.
All right. It's a good slash. All right, he'll be guarding Otis. Otis, shoot. And it's good.
Tiny Mosley knocks it down.
All I hear is splash. Right. Mosley. Billy. Good shot.
And Billy Baptist knocks it down from the rim.
So as I said before, once Billy starts knocking those shots down, it really makes it hard to guard him. Well, it might have been a reach. Inside to Quan. Quan is doing a really good job facilitating this court. Otis. One of the Anderson brothers.
Rob Anderson gets in and gets a basket.
Rob, good spin. Spin post. Right. Billy will shoot.
And Billy Baptist rises
Like I
up
said,
and finishes.
don't let that man get hot. It's really hard to stop him. Otis will bring the ball up. He'll be guarded by Sports. Call it and
That'll be a foul on number 5. Billy Baptist. That'll be his second foul, team 5th.
Billy has picked up 2. Gotta be a little bit careful. 4 minutes left in the half. All right, Double O will swing the ball out. He'll give it to Trail. Quan on the inside. Let's see what he does with it. I like it. Bully ball.
And Quan Shaw uses his muscle as he finishes inside for 2.
Quan said it's like being in the weight room. All right, Billy will bring the ball up. Be guarded by the Otis. It's red.
And steal.
And back. Oh, Otis from.
And great teamwork from the Warriors as Mosley hits another 3.
Otis with the. From the wing, step back. Kind of got trapped up top. Billy still has a dribble. I'm not sure what that call would be.
Foul on number 22, Tyree Mosley. That'll be his 3rd foul. Team 4.
Oh, so Tyree's at 3. Got to be careful. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in the first half. Trail's calling out 2. All right, feed it in to Malkovich. Versus Rob.
And Alex Maladich with the skills inside as he
Good
hits
half
the
to
right hand hook.
Otis will push. All right. My bad. Tyree will push to Otis. Otis is calculating. Kick it out. Quan. He felt it. It's long. Billy.
And the break. And the slam. Billy Baptist with 2 hands for safety.
For 2 hands for safety. All right, 32-39. Want to bring the ball down. See the pick. Oh, ran into a big body right there. Inside, good connection. Can't get it. Fast transitions. Billy, oh. I think somebody put some lids on these rims. Push it out. All right, corner, trail. looking to shoot inside. Oh, it'll be going the Bucks' way. All right, both teams picked up the scrappiness. Shift to the corner. Oh, give and go. Corner. Oh, and it's long. All right, Tyree. Otis. Tyree. Just
And Tyree Mosley cannot be stopped from downtown as he hits another three.
gotta stop them in if you're gonna want to be in this game. So I like what they're doing to Billy Baptist, a double team. That means that the perimeter is gonna have to hit. Push. I'm not sure what that is. Otis, put a hand up in his face, please. All right. Oh.
Tyree has that.
There we go. Gotta be short. All right, Malkovich running to get the rebound. He gets it. Oh, shift to the corner. Needs to pop this. And it's good.
And Caleb Johnson knocks it down from downtown.
All right. That's 118, 116. Trell bring it up. Communicating with his team. I like it. All right, Bosley, really good defense from this guy. Quan looking to play bully ball. Shift it to the corner to Anderson brother, Rob.
And Rob Anderson hits the three ball.
Really hitting these threes today. All right, Troop, dish to the corner. See if, oh, it's gonna be short. Malkovich will get it though. All right, to Billy. Billy will get it.
And great pass inside to Billy Baptist from Alex Howard.
45-37. Otis will bring it up. Look to double team. Otis with the IQ. Dish it to Trell. That should have been his give to go. I don't know that Trell's going to get a better one-on-one. ISO. What'd you say?
I said he had 3 people open on the perimeter. It wasn't.
Okay. All right, time is running. I think the free throws are going to go over the time.
That'll be foul on number 3, Quan Boxley. That'll be his first foul. 2-6.
We got a chance to push the lead a little bit more. Make the Bucks have to
And that'll be the half, guys. Score is 45-37. Warriors lead.
He'll hit the first. Let's see if we can hit the second. And the second is good. All right, the score will be 47-37. All right, and that'll be the first half. All right, we're back for the second half. Score is 47-37. All right, I believe it's going to be the Bucks ball going down. All right. So the story so far is Tyreek splashing and swimming.
Sorry about the score.
And
Are you unmuted?
yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
And the Bucks finding their
Our
rhythm
second half
as
is underway.
Billy's coming hot. We got a lot of big shooting threes and making them. Malkovich spinning on the inside corner. It's short, kind of flat. Trell just to Tyreek. Gotta put a hand up against this man. Do not let him shoot. He will attempt to shoot from anywhere. All right, dish to, I believe that's Chris Anderson. All right, Otis falling back off the left foot. Bosley rebounding. Corner. Gotta knock it down. It's
And
good.
Caleb Johnson knocks it down from downtown, cutting the lead to 7.
All right, Caleb will knock it down. That's Evan, right? That was Evan.
It's two. Caleb is 4. Evan's on the bench, so that's
Okay.
Caleb.
All right. Dish it to Otis. Trell. Juan. This man will
And
just
Tyreek Mosley continues to be hot as he hits another 3.
score is 50. Billy will get stripped. Oh, almost picked off. Shoot, short. And the ref will call it Bucks ball.
Buck ball.
Buck ball. All right, it'll be a 10-point game. And to Billy. Otis dope. Tyrese tried to help. And he will pick up another
And that'll be a
foul.
foul on number 22, Tyreek Mosley. That'll be his 4th foul, team first.
That's very interesting. If you get 4, you don't get more than one more. Some foul trouble. That might pull things back. He's going to have to play a little bit more cautious against Billy Baptist or switch to another man. Billy, All right, score is 50-40. What is the call? All right, Warriors ball. Give it to Tyrese. Billy's going to guard. Trell's going to set a screen. Tyree will just shoot, not make it. To Chris.
And Chris Anderson knocks it down from downtown. What's that early of the night?
Biggs hitting that makes things difficult. All right, yep, that'll be the switch that I talked about. Juan will guard. Billy will lose. Malkovich.
Malinich.
All right, Bosley will shoot. Be long. Maybe over the back. Not sure what the call would be there.
That'll be a foul on number 6, Quan Shaw. That'll be his first foul, team second.
Juan does not agree with that. Malovich against Anderson. He'll see an easy layup, and it's
And
cooked.
great pass inside as Caleb Johnson finishes inside.
All right, 0-0. Otis will bring it up. All right, Otis will reset. It'll be stolen. Bosley. He'll make
And
it.
Jaquan Boxley finishes inside on the one-man break. And the Warriors call a timeout. The score is 53-44. Warriors lead. And hello, K1 fans. We have a new way to thank you for coming out to support K1 Sport. From now until championship weekend, we will be selling 50/50 raffle tickets. This means When the winning ticket is pulled, 50% of the winnings go directly into your pocket and 50% goes to the K1 Sports League. For prices and purchasing, head to the table next to the home bench.
All right, we're back at it. 16 minutes left in the second half. Score 53-44. Tyree right now has 4. Let's see. I wonder how many team fouls we're looking at the moment. Only 2. Quana attack. Good attack. Good extension. He won't get the bucket, but he'll go to the line. I do like the initiation he took right there.
That'd be a foul on number 14, Alex Malinich. That'll be his second foul, team first.
Way to play aggressive. First one will fall. Second one will be good. All right, score right now is 55-44. Still got time for the Bucks. All right, big man. What a pass. Not even sure how he glimpsed that. All right, get it to steal. Nope. He will
And
get
Alex
it.
Malinich flips it up and in.
I think they wanted the travel, but I don't think that was a travel. All right, Tyrese is going to bring it up. Got to guard this, man. Looking to shoot. Pass. All right, hands up. Everybody can shoot. Good D. Float. Quan with the putback.
And Quan Shaw with the putback for 2.
Bucks will push. Billy Baptist. Quan will be guarding him now. All right, 2 trail. Do need a stop for the Bucks. Pull things back in a little bit. All right. Warriors are doing a really good job with these high screens, opening things up. Trail is eating some time here. Billy Baptist patient. Quan on the inside, looking to play bully ball. Oh, good steal. Bad pass. All right, Billy will push, go to the wing. We'll get the foul. I think they are giving the foul on the
Foul on
floor.
number 6, Quan Shaw. His second, team third.
So it's going to get interesting if the Warriors get into foul trouble and the Bucks will go to the line. All right, Farrar and one of the Johnson brothers are going to check in. Johnson to Johnson. Trell with the rebound for Hart. Tyree. Up top, Trell. Back to Tyree. This man will shoot. Shoot. All right, push the ball. Farrar with the putback. It's no good. It'll be the Bucks' ball. All right, Bucks will check the ball out to Billy. Billy will shoot. Trell will bring the ball up. And Trell up top to Tyree. Back to Trell. Quan, back to Trell. Shoot it. Get it to fall.
And Latrell Tidwell knocks it down from downtown.
Inside, good drive. Can't get it to fall.
And
back.
Tristan Swartz with the good rebound and put back inside.
Way to trail, Tristan. Quan to bring the ball up. Almost into a double team. Way to pull it back. Back to trail. Inside. Big man.
And Chris Anderson with the turnaround left-hand layup inside for 2. Increases the lead to 14.
Oh, way to step up, Trail. Alright. Into Trail, turnaround fade. I like
Tristan
that.
Swartz with the turnaround jumper.
Look
Sit down.
beautiful. Alright, 50-62. Post moves, it's long. All right, Bucks are gonna press it. And transition, good cut for Art. Has
And
it.
Rod Johnson off the pass from Tristan Swartz gets the 2 inside. Cuts it to 10.
It's now a 10-point game. 10 minutes to go, 10-point game. All right, Trail for Art. Good matchup. I like it. Oh, good read. All right, feed it to Billy. Billy would dish to the corner. Be big if they can hit this. Hard, scrappy.
We're approaching the 10-minute mark. Score is 62-52. As Rob Anderson finishes inside for 2.
Lagging on the score. So corner. Wing, will he make it? It's long, far, take back. I'm not sure what that call will be.
That'd be a foul on number 4, Rob Anderson. That'll be his first foul, team 40.
All right, Farrart's it's gonna be on the floor. Malkovich to the corner. It'll go up, it's long. Trailer bring the ball up. It's Otis, double up. Otis, double up. Corner. Yeah, it's short. I think kick the ball. It'll be Bucks ball.
Still Buck ball.
Buck ball. All right, Billy, guarded by Quan. Billy,
And
easy
Billy
buckets.
Baptist steps to the basket and scores.
64,
A 10-point game.
10-point game. For Art, good defense. Quan trying to set himself up in post game. He's been doing a pretty good job for that during this game. Couldn't get it to go this time. Malkovich will set the screen up top. Billy would just kind of do what he wants.
And Billy Baptist with the floater inside, cuts it to within 10.
So I think the Bucks are taking off the Warrior off the high screen. Took notes on how well it was working for Tyree. Otis, double O. I really like saying that, double O. He's trying to eat some time. Didn't need a bailout though. All right, Tyree. Tyree was split. Won't get the M1, but he'll get the foul.
That'd be foul on number 7 for Rod Johnson. That'll be his first, team third.
First one would be good.
Team second.
All right, Bosley's gonna come in. All right, second one will fall. All right, it is now a 12-point game. All right, Quan's gonna play defense up top. A good screen. So just a clean block. I believe by Trent.
And it'll be Warriors ball.
Way to adjust. Way to adjust. All right, Billy's gonna start up top. Face check. Tyree. I like it. Probably should have been doing that a little bit earlier though. Trail up top. Chris will pull. Man, these big men knocking down threes.
Fourth three-pointer of the game.
Not good at math, but 4 times 3 is 12. He's short. Oh, Farrar. I think Farrar wanted a foul. Good
And now it's Validage, flips it up and in.
That is a good call. Terrell just hold the ball. Otis, or nope, not Otis. It's a Tyree. High screen. Otis. Tyree would just pull. Rart. To Billy. Billy corner. And can't get it to fall. Goes there. Back door. Or reverse, sorry, not back door. All right, Double O is going to bring the ball up. It's an 8-point game. Tyree, do like the, not sure what I would call that.
That'd be foul on number 3, Jaquan Boxley.
Kind of like a windmill motion. Or up and over, up and under. All right, Tyree will get 2. First will fall, give them some breathing room. The second will fall. Go back to a 10-point game. Bucks are really going to need to start chipping away now. High screen. Top, split, corner, and it's
And
good.
Jaquan Boxley from that left corner is automatic. He knocks down another 3.
Quan. Hop step, double O, trail. Up. Good read. And it falls.
And Chris Anderson with the rebound and putback.
Mr. Anderson did not need that at this moment. It's tough to watch. All right, to Double O. Double O will get picked up immediately. Jump ball. I think the ref should have waited 1 more second.
And it'll be a jump ball. Warriors maintain possession.
It'll be a Warriors ball. Give it to Trell. Double O. We'll take the lane. Up to Quan.
And Quan Shaw fights inside, gets the floater to go.
Billy up to double. Quan. And I think there would be a timeout right there. Oh, did he run into a table? Yeah. All right, so I lied. It's not a timeout. Table just got hurt. Buck ball. Right, they're playing with some urgency. I like it. To Billy. Billy will take a shot. It will be long or just ricochets up. Tyree, look to break. Get a foul.
That'll be a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his 3rd foul, team 4th.
Tyree sink the first one. He sinks the second one. All right, buck ball, Trill. Tried to step up there. All right.
And Caleb Johnson scores inside for 2.
He'll push Chris. I think he's won 5 for 6 from the 3-point line. Otis, swing. Chris, can he go 6 for 7? Cannot, but put back.
Juan Shaw with the rebound and put back. He's done all day.
Malkovich. Good D by Chris right there. Looks like that was a tip out. All right, another tip. I need some help. Someone on the perimeter. Oh, okay, or that.
That'll be a foul on number 9, Latrell Tidwell.
It's a good
That'll be
read
his
by
first foul,
Trell.
team 5th.
All right, second one will fall. Need a miracle right here.
That'll be a foul on Tristan Swartz. That'll be his 4th foul, team 5th.
Double would take it out. Tyree's going to go to line for a 1-and-1. He'll miss, but he'll get his own rebound. And settle for, Billy will get a block. Okay. A lot of tip balls right there, but it. Billy get double team, he'll get rid of it. Ballsy will shoot. He'll get it.
And Quan Boxley knocks another one down.
He's had a pretty good game right there from the corner. A little bit of frustration on the Bucks end.
Foul was on number 14, Alex Malinick.
Trell will go to the line for a 1-and-1.
That'll be his 3rd foul. Team 6.
First one will be good. Make it an 11-point game. See if he can knock down the second. Second is good. Looks to push the ball. That's tough. That's good.
Juan Shaw finishes on the break.
Corner. It's no good. All right, I like it. The Bucks are playing all the way to the end. Play a full game. I respect
That'll be
it.
his 2nd foul. Team 7.
All right, Caleb will hit the first. 12-point game. Oh, I lied. 13-point game. All right, second one will fall. Now 12-point game. All right, and get a foul.
That'll be a foul on number 3, Quan Boxley. That'll be his 3rd foul, team 9.
Quan will be at the 1-1. First one will fall. Just kind of jingles its way in. And Quan will get another chance to make this 2 points. Oh, second one will be short. All right, Caleb will push. Top, Billy. Float, that's
And Billy
good.
Baptist gets the floater to go inside.
It's 73-84.
And that'll be a blocking foul on Tristan Swartz. That'll be his 5th and final foul. Team's 10th.
That is tough for
We are
Swartz.
now with the double bonus.
He's played hard this game. All right, Trell, go to the line for a 1-1. First one will fall. Jingle it way in. Second one is short. To Malovich. Good push. Good Euro.
And Alex Allen is with the fake pass and finish inside.
I'm not looking to foul him, but at this point, all right, can you go?
And Chris Anderson with his 5th 3 of the night.
5 for 8, man, shooting at 80%. That'll be good. All right, so the game will end at
And the final score, Warriors win
78.
88-78.
All right, your next game looking up is gonna be
Thank you guys for tuning in to this great
Bulls
Warriors
versus
Bucks
Suns.
game. Next, we have the Bulls versus the Suns.
right, we are here, 3 o'clock game. We got Bulls, Suns. Two teams I think that are 2 and 3 right now in the standings. So big matchup here for the standings, big matchup. See which team can get to that middle of the pack. Suns win the tip. Looks like they got 6 guys today. A bunch of their core 6. No John Oliver today, but that man is here and he's very fast.
And Vashawn Sims all the way inside to start off the ball game.
Easy 2 for Vashawn. We have battle of the bigs inside as Nick Crow
inside for 2 on the other end.
Nice easy bucket. Says he's too small. I don't know if you want to light the fire under Kavos this early. Bulls get a stop. Here's Bobby. Could be a charge.
And we have an offensive foul.
Yeah, I think
that
that was the right
number
call.
3, Bobby Cripple accomplished as his first.
He doesn't like it, but I think if he watches this film back, which I'm sure Bobby does, I think he was outside the arc. I think he was set. Good take by Dale Davis there. Oh, what a shot fake. What a move.
And Derek Dale.
Oh, sorry, not Dale
inside for 2
Davis.
off the
Derek
ball
Dale.
fake.
Dale Davis, I think, played in the NBA. Thinking of somebody else. Derek Dale. I got the Dale part right. He got 2 points there. Nick Crow, lefty, backs it down. Seth Johnson 3. That looks short right off the hand. Here's Kavos in transition. Phil Andretti scores.
And Phil Andretti all the way inside for 2.
Nice left-handed finish there. He's one of the craftier players in the league. Carson Monk drive, puts his head down, throws it over the rim. Carson Monk, that is Nick Crow.
Finishing inside.
Finishes for 2. Sean Sims. Kicks to the corner. Derek Dale. Shot fake. Hangs inside. He is
Derek Dale on the finishing
gonna be a problem.
again.
We've we talked about it last week as Derek Dale, this is his first game in the league. Bobby hits a 3.
Bobby Cripple
He wasn't he wasn't going very hard, didn't seem like, and he's still not going too hard, but he's definitely a skilled player, giving it a little bit more effort as he takes the step back 3. That one's short. Probably a tough shot there. Munoz, the pull-up 3 is good.
And Benny Munoz from downtown. Back-to-back 3s for the Bulls.
Benny Munoz. 10-8 game. Bulls desperately looking for a signature win. I know the Suns' record's not great, but we're still one of the better teams in the league. Andretti to Derek Dale. Derek Dale. Good floater, but it's blocked. Saved by Bobby. Here come the Bulls in transition now. He's had Benny running. He's going to kick himself for that pass. Missed opportunity there for the Bulls in transition. Kavos. This is where he's at his best. Should be a great matchup against Crow. 2 big, strong guys. He's not going to quit, but it's out of bounds. Ball to the Bulls. Good defense by the Bulls. Great early start here. One of their better starts they've had. Benny gets the step back. Gets it to Crow. Bobby drops it but saves it. Munoz drives on Sims. Good strong finisher. Mid-range is not there. Crow kicks it out. Benny floats again.
And we have an offensive foul.
No, he counted it. He counted it. I'm not sure what he did, actually. I don't know if he knows what he did, but he called the blocking foul.
Or excuse me, that is not an offensive foul, is it an and one?
Benny gets the and one. There's some confusion there. I don't think anyone in the gym knew what was going on except for the ref who called it. He called the N1. Benny makes the free throw. Phil Andretti, just so solid.
And Phil Andretti inside for 2 and 1.
Just so solid inside. He loves getting to that left hand. If you know everyone who watches K1 basketball, gotta try and get him to that right, but he still somehow always finds a way to get there.
That foul is on number 3, Bobby Krimokovic. This is his second.
Misses the and 1 free throw, and it's going to be off of the Bulls' head. Suns ball. Derek Dale patiently passes it over. Good ball movement. Back to Kavas. Doesn't see what he likes there, so he pulls it out wisely. Over to Dale. I mean, this Suns ball movement is just really good. Waiting for the best shot. Kick, Hines. Shot clock is winding down now. They notice it. Hines has to pull up from deep, and he hits it.
Jameer Hines from
downtown. Jameer Hines nails the shot. And it's going to be a foul. Reaching foul on Rashawn Sims.
We have a foul on number 0 for Sean Sims. It'll be his first team second.
Crow likes the left. Good pass inside to Monk. Monk patiently waits. Goes to the baseline. He's got Miguel Munoz, who's been on fire this year. Can't get it. Carson gets the O board. Hits Seth on the middle of the floor. Kind of loading up on Seth right now. Got a lot of help on the inside. Munoz. Oh, that's a great move from Benny Munoz for 2.
And Benny Munoz on the turn fade for 2.
Easy 2 there for Benny. Bulls regain the lead. Rashawn, Derek Dale. Good cutting there. Derek Dale, the floater's good.
Hey, Derek Dale with the mid-range bucket.
Pass inside to Crow. Big man on big man, drives baseline. Monk, good defense. Knocked out by Kavas. Dumps it down. He loses the handle. It's going to be Bulls. Nope, Bulls save it. Andretti, maybe a dumb foul there. There's 2 shots coming for Phil.
We have a foul on number 12, Carson Monk. That'll be his first team second.
Kind of a bailout foul. I don't know if he had much of a shot at making that one, but 2 shots coming. First one's no good.
Your shooting percentage.
Yeah?
Keep passing to you. You just start knocking them down at a high clip.
Yeah, I'm shooting 50% for 3 going into this game. But I was bad today. I got to be better.
It happens to all of us. All I shoot is you and 2
Yeah.
I should be shooting at least 50%.
Shot by Miguel.
Munoz from downtown.
How do you get off the message?
I know it. I knew it was coming.
Let's start off these areas.
That's what I'm here for.
Munoz pull up 3. That's way off. Kavos misses. Another travel. Tough stretch here for Mike Lonergan Jr. Bulls still hang on to a 2-point lead despite some of the mistakes. Good double team. Tough shot by Andretti, forcing the tough shot. Derek Dale, the one-handed push shot. Vashon. Oh man. What a play by Vashon Sims with the behind-the-back pass. I don't think Derek Dale was ready for that one. Suns ball, or Bulls ball. Still up 2. Needs some more buckets to extend it. Great little set there by the Bulls, and easy 3 by Munoz. Bulls lead by 5. This was, if you listen to the podcast, this was one of my sleeper picks here. I think the Bulls have what it takes to beat these guys if they play their best, and right now they're playing really, really well. Corner 3, can't leave his man. Misses it. It's a rare miss from Jameer Hines. Seth rolls his way to the basket. That's off. Sean Sims just coast to coast, effortless. Comes Seth. Flat on the shot again. Again, they still hold the 3-point lead, but oh my, what a pass, and Kavos blows the layup, a rare miss you won't see too often. Munoz just controlling this game right now as he scores again. Benny Munoz on fire. You already know he's one of the league's premier scorers. He's kind of just on display right now. Derek Dale had a good start. Oh man, the blow by on Seth. Kavos. Kind of poor spacing here for the Suns. Andretti kicks the Kavos. He scores.
And Brian Boston inside off a great pass by Phil Andretti.
Bulls still cling to a lead. Munoz, that's off. Sims, my goodness.
And Deshaun Sims all the way right in
Timeout Bulls.
Timeout Bulls.
Bulls still lead by 1, but Suns have momentum here. 7 minutes to go in the first half.
And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to give a big shout out to the Bulls and their sponsor, Kankakee First Church. Thanks to our own Kankakee First Church for sponsoring the Bulls this season. K1 is welcoming everyone to the Back to School Bash on Saturday, August 27th, right here at Kankakee First. Again, a big shout out to Kankakee First Church for sponsoring the Bulls.
Mike Lonergan. The Bulls got to have some consistent scoring here. Looks like it's going to be Bobby and the Munoz brothers kind of being the key scorers. Carson Monk being a good cutter here. Kick ball. Bobby. Oh, great shot fake. That looks short off his hands. Yep. May have missed what was called, but I think it's going to be Suns ball. Maybe a foul, maybe. I don't. sure if there was a foul or what that was on, but it's going to be Suns ball. Down by 1. This is kind of a low-scoring first half. Mitch Jameer's wide open. And he travels, doesn't establish a pivot foot. Munoz kicks to Mike. Mike, hesitation, almost another carry. Bobby left wide open. That one looks better. That looks actually short. And Benny Munoz taking this game over.
The score is 25-22 with 5:30 remaining in the first half.
Dominating this first half. Benny Munoz just carrying his team. Hines left open, and that is a lethal mistake. Miguel Munoz has been hot this year from 3. That one's off. This man is just lightning as he was too fast for himself there. Turns it over. Comes Munoz. To Munoz. To Bobby. Benny again. Oh, that was an air ball. Rare miss from Benny. Shots up and good from Kavas. Wow, good take by Munoz. Miguel Munoz and his brother Benny are taking this game over. They're keeping the Bulls in this. Good defense by Miguel. Suns are starting to heat up just a little bit from the outside. Let's see if Derek Dale can keep it going. That one's up. And good.
Derek Dale from way downtown.
Derek Dale. Just like that, it's a 4-point lead for the Suns, and Bobby turns it over. Will they make them pay? Yes, they will. And Phil Andrade. Easy 2 for Phil. Bulls on a little bit of a dry spell here. Suns on a huge run. Benny Munoz airballs again. Frustrating stretch for the Bulls. Six-point lead for the Suns. They've kind of dominated the last couple of minutes of the game here. And Fashawn just walks into one and hits one.
From downtown, the Suns piling on the threes from deep.
Just walks into a 3. Miguel lets it fly, and that's off. Bulls are on life support right now as this game is getting ready to get out of hand. Can Jameer keep it going? The one dribble, pull up, no. They need to stop. And a push on Devin Hull.
Foul on number 5, Devin Hull. That'll be his first team's 4.
Foul on Devin. It's going to be Suns ball out of bounds. 2:20 to go in the half. This is a big stretch here for the Bulls. They cannot let this lead extend too much. Good pass and 2 shots coming for Kavas. Foul again on Devin from behind.
We have a foul on number 5, Devin Hull. That'll be his second team's 5th.
Enter some stats. Get my iPad up for you.
Kavas makes the second. The lead is now 10.
Bit of a scoring
Got
run here.
a huge scoring run. Oh my goodness. There's just... Finally, Seth might get something here as he gets 2
Hey,
points.
Seth Johnson on the finish.
I think that's his first 2 points of the game as he's just really had a tough time scoring here. I mean, Suns have done a good job on him. Also hasn't got many touches. Is that a foul? It is. That's going to be 3 shots.
We have a foul on number 25, Benito Munoz. That'll be his first team 7.
Foul. Here comes Vashawn Sims. Don't need to give them free points here as he gets 3 shots.
All right, thank you so much. Yep, bye.
Makes the second one. Here comes Carson Monk. Dishes it off to Seth Johnson in the corner. Benny, can he get going again? He can. That's a big shot for Benny Munoz.
On the mid-range bucket.
Kavas, good matchup here. Fadeaway mid-range, short.
And that'll be
Halftime here.
folks.
Suns lead by 8.
Bulls 31.
All right, here we go. Big second half coming for the Bulls. They need some kind of consistent offense going on here. They started out great, probably one of the best 10 minutes they've played all season. And then they really cooled off. Benny Munoz hit the big three.
He's putting on a scoring clinic.
They kind of cooled off a little bit the last 7-8 minutes of the half. Kind of let the Suns go on a little bit of a run, but wow, big shot from Derek Dale.
That foul will be on number 32, Seth Johnson. That'll be his first, team's first.
He's been a huge addition for them today, especially in guarding Seth and going at Seth.
You should put the background of your neck.
It's fine. Can they hear me? Kick out, Bobby. Kripokovic, that's a mid-range jumper, that's off. He's kind of struggled scoring today, and Vashon's, almost a crazy circus layup shot there. Slowly pulled out here. Derek Dale, that's from Mantino. Shots off. It's looked a lot better today. Monk attacking and scores. Carson Monk.
All the way.
Nice floater. That's my shirt. I don't know what that is. Sean Sims. Three's missed. Here comes a big stretch here for the Bulls. They can get a bucket, get it potentially within one score. Is Carson Monk feeling it? Oh, got Nick Crow on the push.
And we have a foul on number 7, Nick Crow.
I don't know if he liked it.
That'll be his first, team second.
But 5-point lead for the Suns. Derek Dale balancing the tightrope. Pass inside. Whoa, rare miss. Rare bad miss there from Kavos. He comes up limping a little bit. Hope he's okay. Just tough break for the Suns.
And Nick Crow inside and one.
Tough break for the Suns as Kavos is limping back. That was his man.
Foul on number 5, Jameer Hines.
And one
team's
for
first.
Nick Crow. Big opportunity here for the Bulls. They're definitely not out of this thing. Hardest thing in these comeback games is getting over the hump to get the lead. You know, they've been battling back most of the last bit of the second half, or first half. Can they get the lead? As Crow, a lot of missed free throws today. Across the league, and that's a bad foul. Sim, that's a tough shot. Yeah, pretty good defense by Benny Munoz. Suns catch a break there. As I think that they thought it maybe gone off the Suns. Should have been Bulls ball, but stays here. See if they can get second chance bucket. Andretti blows past Bobby, and they don't like that one.
We have a foul on number 3, Bobby Kripokovic. That'll be his third, team's fourth.
Bobby has 3, does not like that. I don't know if he thought it wasn't on him, but he's got 3 fouls. Might have to come out of this ball game. This could be a big break for the Suns. He misses the free throw, and he does indeed come out of the game. Makes the second one as he splits them. Still a 4-point game. Bulls hanging around. Miguel's been a little quiet from the perimeter. It's blocked. Phil Andretti said, do not go in there. Sims, baseline drive. What a skip bounce pass that was. Sims dumps it down. Maybe should have shot it. Good steal by Crow. Here come the Bulls. Loses it, but it's fouled.
And we have a foul on number 33, Phil Andretti. That'll be his second, team second.
Two shots coming here. Can chip into this lead. Oh, short again, man. Some big free throws here for the Bulls that they're missing. opportunities they cannot afford to waste here. Suns have had us up here. I think it's number 74. He's not checked in the game yet, I don't think. Phil Andrade. Oh, beautiful pass. Beautiful shot fake. Derek Dale has gotten Seth Johnson on a couple of beautiful shot fakes. He keeps falling for him, Derek Dale. I think you just got to
We have a foul on number 32, Seth Johnson.
You know, if you're Seth Johnson, you just got to stay on your feet. You're already the taller man. Probably a better shot blocker. You just got to stay on your feet. Make him earn it. Been a rare off game from Seth Johnson. Kavos rips him. Orange ball. Was it a jump ball? Was it a foul?
They're just getting it.
Okay. It's going to be Suns ball. I'm not sure what it was called, but the Suns ball. Great defense by Kavos to take the pocket of Seth Johnson. He just doesn't look like his normal self today. He's been struggling to score. A couple turnovers. He needs to lock in here because his team's only down 4 points. This is a winnable opportunity here. Vashawn Sims. I don't know about that shot. Big old board by Phil Andrade, though. Oh, big break again. Suns are getting lucky with some of these breaks as Kavos hits a big three.
From downtown.
Seth Johnson look for the blow-by. This is where he's hard to guard, and a foul. 2 shots coming for Seth Johnson. 12:40 left in the game. Makes the first. Makes the second. Big free throws there for Seth. Sims, wow, explosive. I think it's 48. Yep, 48. Scoreboard is now right.
We have a foul on number 0, Vashawn Sims. That'll be his second, team's third.
Here comes Mike Lonergan Jr. over to Munoz. Munoz, the hop step into the 3, that's off. Good pass. Kavos, locked and loaded, that's off. Bulls don't like that call, but it's going to be Suns ball on the travel. Oh, great steal by Crow. Read that one like a book. And it's, oh my goodness, was that blocked by Vashawn Sims? What a play. And 2 shots coming for Vashawn Sims.
We have a foul on
What an
number 33,
effort
Miguel Munoz.
by Vashawn Sims to hustle back, contest the shot. I don't know if he actually tipped it or blocked it, but great play. It's timeout by the Bulls.
Timeout Bulls.
We will be back in about a minute, so stick with us. We got a good one here at K1.
We already had that conversation, unfortunately. Ryan forgot his jersey, so he can't play. So he should go over and get himself a cheeseburger.
Free throw, rare miss from Jameer Hines.
Watch this guy. It's really good.
8-point lead for the Suns. The Bulls hanging around. Where's the consistent offense going to come from? Because it really hasn't come from Seth Johnson. It's Carson Monk with a good reverse layup. Who's going to rise up? Benny's really carried the load that first half. And it's kind of been a mixed bag, kind of a combination of a few guys. Carson's had a pretty good second half. Big shot from Phil Andretti. Nails it. A rare three from Phil. He's normally a great back-to-the-basket scorer, great interior guy, but it's a big three. Munoz cannot leave him open. He hits. Suns knew it immediately. As soon as they left Benny for a second, they all kind of looked at each other. Big shot. 5-point game. Kavos wants it here. Wow, tough shot from Jameer Hines. I beg your pardon. Jameer Hines just steps into that one. He's been a huge, huge piece for this team this year, and he's had a great game. Handoff, Bobby. Right back to Miguel Munoz. Can he get one? He can!
And Miguel Munoz from downtown. Both teams back and forth.
Big shot for Miguel. Derek Dale using the screen. Kicks it up. We got Rasan Sims to Jameer. And it's going to be a foul, an armbar foul on Carson Monk.
That'll be his second.
Let's go, Cobb. Got a 1-1 bonus. Tough break here for the Bulls. Clock continues to move. Got free throws coming. Kavos misses the first one, though. Big break. It's a good stop for the Bulls. Can this guy get going? Draws the crowd, and Benny wide open again. It's a three.
To make this a 3-point game.
A couple of lapses from the Suns recently. I mean, there's plenty of time. 8 minutes to go. Benny Munoz is a flamethrower right now. He's on fire. 3-point game. Oh, this is a mismatch. Sean on Seth. Yeah, it's going to be a bucket more times than not.
From the mid-range.
It's a tough matchup because Seth's got to give him a step, and Vashon will take that mid-range more times than not. And Seth, that's flat. His jump shot has been a little short today. That's got to be almost out of bounds, I thought. Good steal from Seth Johnson. He's making some plays happen. Oh, I don't know what just happened there, but Bobby gets away with something. A travel, a double dribble. I mean, I think I agree with the Suns there. I don't know what it. So refs didn't see it though. So good break for the Bulls as Bobby scores. Lob inside. Phil Andretti misses a bunny. An easy miss, and here come the Bulls. Munoz can tie it. Oh, that was just off, and that's a terrible break for the Bulls as Sims. And one.
And Rashawn Sims all the way inside and one.
That was just crazy.
We have a foul number 32.
What great basketball that was. A great one more pass to Miguel Munoz in the corner for three. He misses it. Ball goes right to Vashawn Sims, the fastest guy in the gym. Goes coast to coast, gets the and one. Yeah. Bulls are frustrated. I don't know. I didn't see that. I mean, obviously, we don't have replays up here, but well, maybe there's replays up here.
What are you looking for?
Just to see the defensive alignment on that block charge. See here. It says bang bang. Ooh, it was close. Seth may have been there. He was definitely straight up, but he could have been leaning a direction. May not have been squared.
And we have a foul number 23, Ryan Kwasnicker. That'll be his first, team score.
Free throw's coming from Munoz. Makes the first. He's just up to know his numbers. If the Bulls win this game, he is definitely a candidate for Player of the Week. He has been awesome. Gosh. Oh, what off on the board! And Bobby hits it!
And Bobby Grivo is on the main
Again,
line.
kind of a quiet game offensively for Bobby. He's played well in other areas, but
And Brian Bosnicko freezing the defense and scoring in time for 2.
5-point lead. Suns can't seem to shake the Bulls as they give up another wide open 3. I mean, that's one way to keep a team in the game, is giving some of their top shooters open looks.
And timeout, Suns.
Suns call timeout. We'll be back in about a minute. Stick around. This is going to be a really, really good finish here at K1. Packers scored.
He's a
7-3.
And we'd like to give a big shout out to the Suns and their sponsor, Larson Company Equipment and Furniture. Larson Company Equipment and Furniture. Larson handles commercial and industrial equipment for over 800 school districts in the area. Find them at larsoncompany.com.
It's good to be blowing leads in games than not being in games. So if there's something to take from it, it's not looking like there's any other unbeatable teams out there right now.
Does not.
Seahawks next week, so that should be good.
We are back. Big couple minutes here before we get to the under 2 minute mark. As Suns looking to extend it, and obviously the Bulls have been chipping away all half. Haven't had a chance to take the lead. Had a couple of chances to tie it, but this is a big stretch. Dale Davis. No, that's not Dale Davis. Keep saying that. Derek Dale. Dale Davis, I think played in the NBA in the 90s, so maybe he plays like Dale Davis. I don't know. Derek, I apologize if you watch this back. I'm pretty sure he was a good player for the NBA. I think he played for the Pacers, but man, I keep seeing the Dale, and my brain just keeps going to that. I don't know, but within all that, we got Mr. Foul. We got Phil Andre at the line. Had his struggles at the free throw line today. Yeah, misses that one. Oh no! Just a careless turnover.
And a great pass by Jameer Hines to Ryan Bosnick inside for 2.
Those are the plays that really hurt a comeback. Carson Monk gets the
Carson
foul.
Monk inside for 2.
Gets the basket and foul. Big shot for Carson Monk.
We have a foul on number 17, Derek Dale. That'll be his second team's 5th.
Low battery, 10%.
No, it is plugged in.
It's not plugged in. Four-point lead.
It's still not charging. Oh, cool. So it's been plugged in.
It's 10%. Good little set there. Flare screen for Jameer. Vashon step back 3. Big stop for the Bulls. Can they get a bucket here? They're going in transition. They got numbers. Munoz, this is the guy they want to shoot the shot. He hits it.
Munoz
for 3. You know, these are the moments that kind of change a season here. Derek Dale. Kavos gets away with the push.
Sticking with it to make this a 3-point.
I think I may agree with Crow on that one. He definitely pushed, and Miguel, a quick shot there. He wanted to play a hero ball. Jameer Hines fades away. Numbers again. Bulls can tie with the 3. Munoz pulls, and he hits it. Munoz from Wisconsin. That was a deep one. Holy cow, Benny Munoz, ice in his veins, ties the game. They had numbers, they had a 4-on-2, could have got a layup. Benny Munoz said, come here, give me that. Can Hines answer? He can! Jameer Hines! Who'd you pick? Munoz! Oh. Cannot answer, back and forth. It's been a really, really good game. I think from the start we kind of saw the Bulls playing the best basketball they've played all year. Is Hines, wow! 5 big points for Hines and Sims! Oh my! Bashawn Sims pulls a... oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Steals it from the corner, didn't see him, and then K-Bus got to chill out there. I didn't see what happened. I think it may have been an illegal screen or a big hit maybe on K-Bus that he didn't like, but nonetheless, Suns. Oh, man. What a debacle. I missed the whole double bonus, yeah. It's a loose ball foul. So loose ball foul, double bonus coming. I honestly do think 2 Bulls players did run into each other. So I don't know if anybody fouled anybody there, but huge break there. Or maybe 2 Suns players ran into 2 Suns players. I don't know what happened. I don't know if there was really a foul there, but see if we see the replay here. Man, that's a tough break for the Bulls. Had some momentum, but I mean, it was kind of their own undoing with the 2 baskets by Jameer Hines, and then you can't give Bashawn Sims that poster dunk. I mean, a tough way this one's probably going to end here is, obviously the game's not over, but 9-point lead under 2 minutes. Got to be perfect here at the Bulls here.
Next was the Bulls in the double bonus.
Ooh, foul. But talk about Bashawn Sims with that Jose Alvarado as steal coming from the corner. Nobody saw him. I didn't even see him. He was off screen.
Seth Johnson's in the free throw line shooting 2.
I think it was a dunk, maybe in a rim grazer, but for those who play 2K, a rim grazer dunk, but just. And that's 1 for 2. K-Voss the board. Comes the pressure. Shot clock is in effect. An opportunity for a steal for the Bulls there. Bobby was a little late. This is the guy who's been on fire. There's got to be some ejections in right now. You hate to see a game end like this. There's got to be some ejections here. You hate to see a game end like this. I think they might just end the game here. I don't know. The refs are trying to get a control of this game. But yeah, again, this is a church league, so you hate to see a game end like this with swearing and ejections and almost a near fight. But we got to remember why we're here and where we are. So I mean, again, both guys just competing in the heat of a moment. Some tempers flared, but
And that will be a double technical, one assist to number 33, Miguel Munoz, and one to number 23, Ryan Cross-Nickler.
I guess no ejection was had. I mean, it kind of surprises me.
They fought without cursing.
Yeah.
So they're still in the game.
Do both teams shoot? Or double check?
I think it's just they cancel out. Double technical fouls for those who didn't hear on Miguel Munoz and Chaos. So I think those just kind of cancel out, and whatever the call was on the floor, I think was the foul was on Miguel Munoz on the ground. So 2 shots came for Chaos and 2 shots went in. So leads 10. I mean, kind of a disappointing ending to an awesome second half there. Suns pulled away. I mean, obviously, if you're a Suns fan or Suns player, you love this ending with kind of taking control of the game. But you know, you never want to see games end in situations like that. So.
And that foul's on number 25, Benny Munoz. That is his second.
Makes the free throw. Makes them both. Carson Monk pulls out of bounds, and that should just about do it. 10-point lead. Bulls are still going to play hard, but
and we have a foul on number 3, Bobby Cribble Copper. That is his 4th.
Sims, hang on. 2 hands slam.
What might be the finishing touches on this ball game?
What was such a great game. This is going to end in a blowout, and Shamir Hines from behind. Look clean. Carson Monk for 3, in and out.
And Nick Crow on the finish.
Like a while ago. Shoot it, Seth.
And Nick Crow on the throwdown. And that'll be the ball game, folks. As the Suns come away with it, 85 to Bulls, 73.
Tough loss for the Bulls. Big win for the Suns as they extend their winning streak, I believe, to a couple games. So it's going to be 3-3 season right now for the Suns. Bulls dropped to 2-4. Gonna want to stick around here for the game of the week. Is the game of the week? Not the game of the week. Next one. Still, this is a great game. Not gonna want to miss Lakers Rockets coming up here in about 4 minutes. So stick around. All right, 4 o'clock game. A big game between Rockets, who I believe are 3-1, and the Lakers are 5-0.
yeah.
So 2 teams at the top of the standings. Maybe some schedule luck for the Lakers, if you never want to hear that, but only 5 guys for the Rockets, including basically all their guards. So they have no size.
No size at all.
And no depth. So they have 2 games today. So Grizzlies and Lakers may catch a break, but we all know Antonio Marshall. He's going to give it his best and compete until the final buzzer sounds.
We have a foul on number 25.
But, John, talk about the Lakers situation with some of their roster.
So no Duckworth and no Brian Hernandez. I still give them an edge in this game, despite the lack of the lack of personnel here. But no Hunter Jacobs no Tanner Ribby. Naturally, that's I think going to spell trouble for the Rockets potentially.
Tone.
What a matchup that's going to be. LJ Harris against
It's going to be a
Marshall.
lot of that today, I think. I mean, Thorson's a capable player, a great player, but not necessarily known for his scoring. He might have to take some ownership with that today, scoring the ball. Oh, goodness.
And LJ Harris on the putback.
But who's going to be the third guy to step up for the Rockets? Is it going to be Josh? Is it going to be Ivan? Is Ivan even here?
Ivan.
I know Ivan either.
Probably
yeah.
have to be Rashawn, if anybody.
Yeah.
Maybe Delano.
Samuels.
Right on cue.
The high arcing shot. I don't think anyone jumps as high as him on his jump shot than Delano does.
Tone Brooks from downtown.
Welcome to the buzzsaw.
Yeah.
Rocket Nation. Tone gonna slow it down like he does. Tone's gonna have to go against LJ for 40 minutes, I think.
And LJ has proven himself. I don't know if we're doing a first team all defense this year. I would vote him first team all defense, maybe defensive player of the year from what I'm seeing this
What
year.
a finish. Absorbing the contact and getting the layup to go.
As I say that, he gets beat, but no, from what I saw against him against Billy and just the matchup, he's very aggressive with who he wants to. He takes his phone out of his pocket right there. He's been taking on the challenge of guarding the other team's best player, so we'll see how Tone does against him because he held Billy in check. Yep, gotta get those earrings out. Dre Jr. should know.
I believe somebody left their earrings at the scorer's table the last time that happened.
That's pretty good.
Well, they said they left them. We never found them, so somebody has them, but we don't.
A crafty defender guarding LJ, and that's gotta be a travel.
It is.
Yep. Good
So
defense
a
there.
little bit of a shorter bench today from the Lakers. We know how much depth they have. I mean, I like Devontae Barnes a lot. I think he's a high energy, plays very hard type player.
Great on the old boards.
Super great for their chemistry. I think he's a valuable piece of their team. Andre doesn't look ready to play yet. He's still walking around the gym, but he's also on the bench today. What a take by Saltzgaber.
Currently, he's at the Rockets bench. Actually, he's not even at his own bench. When I pan the camera over, now he's by the trash can at the top of your screen. So he's a very active mobile coach. I'm not sure if you're allowed to do
getting
that.
a look at the Rockets defense up close, I guess. There's Harris again. Now he missed it. Thorson not really putting forth much effort there on the rebound.
It's going to be rebounding might be a key for today's game as.
I mean, mentally, this has to be a tall task, knowing you've got to go through 2 of the league's top teams with 5 guys.
I wonder if somebody's hoping is maybe coming for the second game.
I hope, but would be a surprise if
big shot.
that was the case. Maybe someone just isn't here yet.
Rashawn
Green.
Big mid-range jump shot. Yeah, they're going to need some help today. Samuels is a good guard. Good defender on Tone. That's a tough shot. Good rebound. Here comes Thorson. Thorson's a great facilitator of the basketball here. Again, I think he'll have to take on some challenge of scoring here. Full face guarding Tone. Don't even let him get it, as now he gets it.
The Rockets are going to take some shots at the end of the shot clock today. There's no question about that.
Tone.
It's a good call.
He is. This may be a bad comparison. But Antonio Marshall is very similar to James Harden in the way he plays a lot of ways. Very kind of slow and controlled, can explode when he needs to, but he's really, really good at drawing fouls, really good at being patient in his offense. So, Tone, I'm sorry if you're watching this and you don't like James Harden, but that's kind of my comparison for you. Is
I could see him both really liking and disliking that.
now, personally, I don't
We'll have
like
to ask
Harden as a
him.
player because he flops. Tone, you do not flop, so you do not have that part of his game. But James Harden's one of the best, people at drawing fouls, drawing contact, and getting up shots.
Sort of playing at his pace, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, his own
But then when
speed.
Harden wants to, he can turn on the jets and get to the basket. And we obviously know Tone's got that in his game. So maybe. Oh, speaking of turning on the
And
jets,
LJ Harris all the way on the finish.
left Alex Thorson there, kind of shining his sneakers there.
Haven't seen much from him just yet.
Tone. Gonna be a lot of that today. But I think the Lakers will take that possession. Not a lot of passes.
And J.J. Calvin all the way on the finish.
And I think the Rockets have to pick and choose when they go full throttle. But if they don't defend better, it's going to be hard to keep pace with this high-octane Lakers team. What a take! I think he lost it there. Good rebound by Delano. Probably shouldn't have reset the shot clock there. I don't think it hit
No, it
the
didn't.
rim.
Kind of a break there for the Rockets because probably would have been a shot clock violation by now. It's down
By
to
now
10.
for sure.
Gonna have to force one up here. Get it to
And they just
a
don't even
breakdown
find Marshall.
defensively.
Antonio Marshall from downtown.
He stares at somebody in the front row. I'm sure
There's a backstory there, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay. He's the last guy on the court you want to let get going and get motivated about something. So
Coach Robertson, as animated as they come, you gotta love it. He is he's a character. We love Dre.
LJ
I
Harris.
believe Dre might have the call on the 5 p.m. game up here between the Rockets and the Grizzlies.
Dre Senior or Dre Junior?
I believe that is Mr.
Yeah,
Senior.
Good.
Call.
12, Alex
Excited to listen
Thorson.
to this.
That'll be his first.
This is a debut up in the booth.
I believe it is. To my knowledge, it
Should be
is.
a good one.
If so, it's been a couple seasons since he's done a game.
And LJ Harris from downtown.
LJ Harris, John, is putting on a first-team All-League season. I think with how good they're playing, a candidate for MVP. Speaking of MVPs, that's probably another candidate right there. Is Green misses the
And what's
floater.
crazy is LJ, up until 2 hours before things were due, was not on the Lakers team. He was a part of the Kings roster that, as
Sounds like that. From all the rumors I've heard, that Kings team would have been a pretty fun team.
I think they would have done just fine. They had some very good athletes, some very good scorers. I would have loved to seen it, but we get Tone Marshall and his group instead, and they've made the most of their
I was
start.
going to say 3-1 is nothing to scoff at here.
It's not, and
Wish they would have had a full roster today. This is the
there's Thorson.
this is one of those weeks, kind of like the Heat last week, that will make or break a season.
I agree.
You get a big win today.
And Tone Brooks from downtown.
But you get a big win against one of these top teams. Now all of a sudden you're looking at top half of the standings still, but could go 0-2 and fall back to the middle of the pack here. I'm just so impressed, John, with the Lakers this year. It just seems to be working.
They
The
look like they have
chemistry,
played
the
together
shooting.
for a long time. This particular group here.
And the shooting factor, obviously has a lot of play in this league with how teams shoot percentages wise, and they're shooting it better than anyone in league history. John, there's a shot clock violation. Did we have one last
Number
week?
2, yes.
Okay, we did.
We did in the Heat Spurs game. The Heat were not fans of that thing early on.
Which surprises me because they play about as fast as anybody. And look at J.J. Cal. I mean, again, just the relentless effort of some of these role players just pursuing O boards. You'll see Barnes when he checks in, and this
Nice
is
pass.
where they're at their best.
And Tone Brooks on the
Goodness,
fast break
Thorson
finish
just
score.
ran over the cameraman, Dan Harris. Hope everybody's okay.
Hope we got that on camera.
I believe that's Andre's wife down there as well. Hope they're okay. Thorson checking in on them. Hey, any seat here is a courtside seat.
Dennis Kelger also sitting front row. May have
He was a man on a mission today. Just casually scoring 43. And there's Harry Marshall. That could be the lift that the Rockets need.
Oh boy.
That could be the lift that they need.
I don't know if
Oh my goodness.
And
Oh my
Antonio
goodness.
Marshall scoring inside.
He's got LJ Harris on skates on that one.
They're gonna need a timeout probably here in a second to get him a chance to get going here. But almost loses it. But you're right, that is the break they need because he's
And
a
we have
20-point per game
number
scorer.
25. Ronald Sanders, that'll be his second
As
team
good as the
starter.
Lakers have played, this game is within striking distance at 9. So a guy like Harry, who has some size and some skill to score, could be a game changer.
So the Rockets do get an extra body, which on doubleheader number 2 for them, I think that is very, very important. Not to mention Harry's a decent player himself.
Well, and then Harry, you got to imagine, he's got to match up against Chris.
Oh, what a pass.
White and Josh Saltzgaber. Big bucket from Josh, as Walt calls him, Salty. But yeah, so I think Harry matching up on a potential Chris White or Chad White could be an awesome matchup next game. J.J. Calvin just dribbling in circles in the corner there.
There's
Andre
Dre
Jr.
Jr. taking
Oh,
off.
that's a charge.
Oh!
Yes.
Offensive foul. That'll be
Doesn't
on
matter.
number 11, Andre Robertson
He wants
Jr.
he said the ball was out of bounds, as there's another glare from Mr. Marshall. Oh my goodness. It's a man on a mission.
Pass the line, Jeff.
Now where's Harry?
He walked
We
on
lost
the
him.
stage, probably getting changed.
Probably
I think he
getting
was in
changed.
sweats and
It's
a hoodie.
a long drive for Mr. Marshall. Got to get those legs warmed up.
There he is. Poking his head
And now
out
we
there.
got Robertson Jr. matching
This
up
is
with
a matchup
Marshall.
I think the Rockets are going to like here. No, Dre's a good defender, but are we doing 5 on the shot clock?
Well,
I think there's no 5-second call on a shot clock. It's kind of what the rumors that we were hearing in the college game, at least, because the shot clock is a factor. They're talking to our scores table, Tristan Schwartz.
of course, Kavas is going to get involved. He is a... Work with the refs, man. I'm not calling the game. Talk to the refs. Talk to the refs.
Well, you are calling the game. That's
We are calling the game, but we're not reffing the game.
No.
So, and it's funny that Dre Jr. is saying no 5 seconds as the call would benefit his team. Should be Rockets ball here out of this debacle here. The shot clock also shouldn't reset either. It was at 6. Who's he talking to? Oh, this. As we're working this out, John, who has been most impressive for you today from today's set of games?
Harry Marshall making the drive from Indianapolis.
Folks, for those of you who don't know, he drives well over 2 hours to come here. That man on the bench right now. Shot clock should be roughly at about 6 or 7. It resets to 18. That's kind of a break for the Rockets. Dre Jr.
Mark Connor had 42 points today for the Pistons.
Crowd's loving it. As Josh
Saltzgaber. Mark Connor had 42 points today for the Pistons, and Dennis Koger had 43 for the Spurs. I don't know that we've ever had a game with 2 players score 40 points. Not that I remember anyway. If so, it's been a long time. Individually, those were amazing performances. I thought the Warriors played their best game of the season today as a team. Latrell didn't even do a whole lot, and for them to score the way that they did was
just
fantastic.
so happened the Bucks ran into the Tyree Mosley just onslaught as he hit everything today.
You felt it coming. He did. He's 5 for 7 against the Nets last week, and then things sort of fell apart in the second half. They just weren't able to get him the ball. That was a huge win for the Warriors. We got ourselves a fun stretch of games here. Robertson Jr. is picking up Marshall not at half court but at full court.
Full court, yeah. He's not even letting him getting an inch. And it's so fun. It's so fun to see the crowd being pro Lakers every time.
Oh, it's as if they have a home game every time they play here.
The following is great. When even the little deflection that Dre Jr. had a couple possessions ago, the crowd went crazy. The offensive rebounds they get. I mean, it's just the crowd loves this team. Pitts in the red zone. L.J. Harris had a pretty good start to this game.
And we've got the other Marshall. Hasn't touched the basketball yet today. He's blowing on his hands. You're going to have to get a feel for things quickly.
Giving him that one.
I will say the Rockets are holding their own on the glass so
This
far.
could be special.
No travel, no foul. That's just a layup.
And the look over the sideline.
Might get a few more of those today.
Yeah, and I've kind of noticed that to save and conserve energy for Antonio Marshall, he's been guarding, not one of the key guys. He's not taking the challenge of guarding, LJ or Tone or Dre Jr. He's guarding, some other guys, so he can give maybe a rest on defense, which is smart.
I was about to comment on the lack of offensive rebounding in the game, and as I do that, Devontae Barnes, like I said, he kind of fills in those spaces when he's out there.
And we have a foul on number 12, Alex Thorson. That'll be his second, team's fourth.
I think the Packers. I honestly don't know if I did.
I definitely did. Now, Junior Robertson Jr. checks out. 27-20. I don't think we've said the score in a while. I mean, we have it up on the screen if you...
Antonio Marshall was pretty content with letting Coach Andre Robertson Sr. shoot. And again, he's a capable shooter. Just hasn't had his best game today.
Actually...
Oh, and almost a steal. He's good for one of those games.
After a few games, I believe he was averaging in double figures. That onslaught of the Pistons helped. Everybody was averaging double figures there for a while.
I think everyone on the team scored 20 points in that game. So
Lakers do still possess the league's best scoring offense up to this point. They're averaging, if I remember correctly, it's either mid to upper 80s, something ridiculous.
I can't imagine that's going to go down anytime soon. I mean, these guys just know how to put up points. I mean, they're low-scoring game today, but...
And the Lakers are wondering who this man is, and Devontae Barnes with a fantastic block on Harry.
Devontae Barnes says, I don't care who you are.
Now, Caleb, walk me through, what is the rule on a kicked ball? If a ball is thrown off of your foot or your leg and there's no kicking motion, how do you interpret that rule?
Well, it's one of those, it's a tough rule because if your foot's on the ground and you don't have any intention to do it, refs really shouldn't call it because it's just the path went off your foot. It's the intention of the actual kicking motion, moving your foot up. So it's a tricky call to call. It's Dre Sr. short. He has been struggling today. 0 for 4, keeping the Rockets in the game right now. Harry Marshall, though, he loves the mid-range, doesn't he, John?
Good pass to Thorson. Give that man an assist. I mean, as far as I know, he's been in the car for 3 hours and he hasn't even touched the bat. He's still stretching back on defense. Give that man some time. But they don't have too much time. We're almost to the half here.
And I think him showing up, helps him almost more the second game to give him some size for that big Grizzlies team. As just nothing's falling for some of these guys. Oh, what a block by Blackman! And Tone Marshall gives him his credit as Tone Brooks. Oh my goodness! Back and forth we go. Alex Thorson probably won't miss this one. Yep.
You called that one. He was not going to let anyone get near that basketball.
I was going to say, you don't see a guy like that miss. Oh.
And we have a foul on number 12.
Didn't touch him.
That'll be his third.
When you got a guy that much talent like Tone Marshall, he won't miss two bunnies like that.
No, he will not.
Interesting call on second and goal. Timeout called by Rockets. 3-point game, John. Still anyone's game. Lakers are kind of snoozing through this first half. Rockets are getting a little stronger. We'll be back in about 45 seconds.
Don't forget to visit our side booths. Behind the away team, we have Kennedy's Craving selling cupcakes and banana pudding and a bunch of yummy goods over there. And behind the home bench, we have Fly Above It, one of our wonderful sponsors, sponsoring the Warriors, out there selling some of his sweatshirts and t-shirts. Right next to him is
Tone Brooks walks into that one. I mean,
How about Devontae Barnes? I mentioned the lack of offensive rebounding, and he's got 4 or 5 cents.
Rockets kind of getting, again, basketball is just a game of, it's a make or miss sport, and the Lakers just haven't been making shots. They've been the hottest team in the league, making over 10 threes multiple games, but they just haven't been hitting it. I mean, they're missing everything right now. I mean, they've gone ice cold. Their shooters aren't hitting, and I mean, credit the Rockets defense, but also just kind of they're getting open looks. So.
And this is the most methodical offense in the league, even
Yep.
more so than the Nets, if you can believe it. Salty with the pump fake.
Yeah, I think he traveled. He did. He shuffled. I mean, it was a great idea. Got him in the air. He did exactly what he wanted to do. And speaking of doing exactly what he wants to do, Tone Brooks. Oh, man. Big board by Alex Thorson. Strong rebound.
Goes without saying, but Kawani Blackman and J.J. Calvin.
Another shot fake. Oh, huge three for the tie. Oh, and that's going to be... Oh, I tell you, this guy is good at getting to the free throw line.
And if you didn't know, Dan Mitchell, who walks by and looks like he's wearing a
Go Pack Go
cheese outfit over there, is a big Packers fan.
Love that, Dan
He's
Mitchell.
like
If you're watching this,
full-size cheese head.
I'm also a Packers fan myself.
Yes,
We're
you
doing,
are.
we're
How
doing
are the
pretty
Packers
well.
doing?
Well, we just fumbled in the end zone, so that was not good. But we're up 14-3 on the Buccaneers. Watch the film. Tone Marshall's talking to somebody still on the sideline. Man, Rockets 1-point game, John. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see this coming. Lakers
They
got
seem
off to a
do
great
this
start.
just about every week. Wow. He got lucky there. He lost that, and it took the right bounce. Devontae Barnes is everywhere.
He does that about once a game. I said it earlier, but he's just that pass that just like you don't. He'll give you good minutes. Uh-oh. Yep. Had the back door open. Can't lose this, man. But he misses it. Rare miss.
Tone's not a bad shooter. It's just so many of his points this season have come at the rim and in transition.
Ball movement.
And Devontae Barnes on the finish. Off great ball movement by the Lakers. Steal
Stolen.
Oh, this is a big stretch. You do not want to give up a big run before the half.
Harris all the way.
Well, that might be exactly what they do. They worked so hard to claw back in this, and 7-point game. Hopefully they can keep it there for the Rockets' sake. This is dangerous.
They're all yelling one shot. Shot clock is off. Gets it to Harry.
Mr. Brooks.
Very patient. No
Look at those
5-second calls.
shoes.
We
Purple
just
shoes,
realized.
pink laces. Love it.
This is the benefit of the no 5, is Harry just taking his sweet time.
Oh my goodness.
Effortless.
And what a bucket by Harry Marshall.
2 shots, 2 points for the Rockets.
Lakers 33 to Rockets 28.
5-point lead for the Lakers. 33-28. You just heard. Be back in about 2.5 minutes. Here comes Tone Marshall out of the time at the halftime, and it's a big three for Antonio Marshall. He dials it up and hits it. 2-point lead now for the Lakers. Tone Brooks drives all the way, hits J.J. Calvin, easy two. 4-point lead. This is exactly what kind of a game the Rockets want. Tone gets the switch he wants, finds his brother Harry. He loves the mid-range, pivots a couple times. Mid-range, that's long. Kwani, big three.
From downtown.
Oh, what a take. Josh. Salty, the take. Almost razzles and dazzles the crowd. Blackman. Here come the Lakers. Right after the Antonio Marshall three, Lakers go on a big run of their own. That's got to be something.
And we have a foul on number 2, L.J. Harris. That'll be his
Reaching foul.
Spurs.
Oh, what a pass. 2 shots coming here. Great pass from Harry.
We have a foul on number 8, Kwani Blackman. That'll be his second, team second.
Misses both. Here comes J.J. Calvin like a shot out, like an actual rocket, and it's way out of control, and it's a turnover. Antonio Marshall, what a take!
Antonio Marshall.
Goodness gracious. On who? He said, popcorn smells really good right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's coming up strong in the booth here. The popcorn is.
It's a little rude.
Yeah. Not a big popcorn guy, but that does smell fantastic. Back to the game though is Tone Marshall getting pestered by Dre Jr. and he wants the offensive foul.
Antonio Marshall again.
A lot of talking going on. A lot of trash talking going on. I'm loving it right now. Tone Marshall's letting them know. A foul, a 3-point foul coming.
We have a foul on number 11.
3 shots coming. Tough break there for the Rockets.
That'll be his first, team's first.
But love Tone Marshall's letting them know.
Now it smells right.
Yeah, that was quick. That was a really quick turnaround, actually. Smelled like good, amazing, fresh popcorn, and now.
I wish we had smell-o-vision right now, folks.
Yeah, now the smell is a little burnt, so hopefully our crew down there in the concession stand is locking in and not burning some popcorn. As wow, 2 missed free throws in a row. Maybe he's smelling the popcorn too out there. So. A lot of trash talking going on, surprisingly. A lot of talking in the crowd. Whoever's sitting in the front row down there. is getting an earful from the Rockets players. Oh, what a pass. Too little.
Antonio Marshall inside again.
Antonio Marshall is just picking on Dre Jr. right now. Again, have to preface, one of the better defenders in the league, but a little bit of a different matchup right now is Dre Jr.
all the way.
Picking out full court. Harry. Maybe a foul. Nothing was called though. Here comes Tone in transition. Oh, I think he traveled. No travel called. They called a foul.
Foul on number 12, Alex Thorson. That'll be his fourth. Team second.
Oh, Alex Thorson on 11. That good. They changed the call there. Oh no.
And J.J. Calvin inside for 2.
Blown coverage there by Thorson on the out of bounds play. Lead is back to 8. 37-45. Score is correct now on our scoreboard. It's good. We've been saying it all year, and we'll be saying it all game, but it's going to have to be the Tone Marshall show for the Rockets. They want to win this one. As he misses the 3. Blackman's an absolute blur in transition. Tone. Oh my goodness! Dre Jr. The awesome floater falls down. Thorson drives, kicks, bobble to catch. Harry Marshall blocked by Tone. And here come the Lakers. Kalani Blackman. Rockets might need a timeout here. Harry Marshall also limping a little bit now. Looks like he's a little banged up as Marshall misses the deep 3. Oh boy. This is where the Lakers are at their best. A huge run. 14-point lead now for the Lakers. We'll be back, but Rockets need to figure this thing out in a hurry.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you so what. You can kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a shit, that's what they don't understand.
And we like to give a big shout out to the Rockies and their sponsor, Man on Fire. This organization helps illuminate the light of Christ by offering a fun, spiritual way for kids to play and learn at the same time. To get involved, go to manonfiresportscene.com. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your sponsor for the Rockets.
It's a long timeout. Both teams are coming out. Rockets desperately need to talk it over here as they kind of fell apart there, that little 3-minute stretch. Opportunity here for the Rockets though to chip into it. Thorson given the 3. Keep dribbling around the corner. Samuels, big 3.
And Delano Samuels with the mid-range bucket.
Mid-range, looks like it was a deep 2. I think his foot was on the line. Tough break there. And it's going to be a zone look here for the Rockets. And not seeing Harry Marshall out there. And Harry Marshall looks to be a little banged up on the sideline for the Rockets. Not a good sign.
We have a foul number 8. That'll be Kalani Blackman. That'll be his 3rd. Team's 3rd.
The zone change was a good call there at the timeout from Tone Marshall. Gets the stop they need. See if they can get another bucket. Rockets slowing it down. Alex Thorson, patient. Again, the drive, the kick. Samuels, can he make it 2 in a row? He can!
Delano Samuels from downtown.
Big 3 for Delano Samuels, and just like that, the lead's back to 9. He's had a good game so far. Zone's been effective so far. Cutter, and it's stolen by Green. Almost a 10-second call, not quite. And it's an easy foul call there. Tone jumps right on top of Samuels.
We have foul number 12, Tone Brooks. That'll be his first team's 4.
Don't know if he was shooting it because Tone jumped on top of him, but it's going to be Rockets ball nonetheless. Oh, tipped away. They switch. Now LJ's on Tone. Green.
We have a foul on number 8, Kawani Blackman. That'll be
2
his
shots
4th.
coming up for
Team's
Green.
4.
Green gets 2 shots here. Missed his first 2 earlier, but opportunity to make amends. Green. Oh man, misses another free throw. Makes the free throw finally. 8-point lead. Rockets still in the zone. 43-51. Go to the middle, and it's going to be off the Rockets. Lakers keep the ball. Lakers having some trouble with this zone right now. I like the 3-2 look. It's a different look than a 2-3. There's really no post presence inside for the Lakers. A lot of guard play, so they're shoot it in his face, he says. Tone Brooks. Shot clock is low. It's at 3. Blackman's got a hoist. Some complaining, but the Rockets' adjustments there are causing some frustration for the Lakers. Samuels loses it, and here comes a break for the Lakers. And he loses it. Tone Marshall steals it. And he loses it. J.J. Calvin steals it. Sorry for that. Camera's low on battery. Gonna make it through this game, but Tone Marshall, this is a big shot. They need it. Oh, he misses it, but Samuels the rebound. Still an 8-point game somehow. Seems like the Rockets have had their chances. Green to Thorson. Good ball movement. Shot fake. Oh, they got 3 seconds on Green. An opportunity. He missed the shot regardless, but Rockets are definitely missing some of their key guys today, especially in this game. You know, Kribbe, Jacobs, Hunter Jacobs had a big game a couple weeks ago, so big 3 is good.
From downtown.
But they've been missing some of their key guys. Salty, 3, stares it down, and he airballs it. This is danger time right now for the Rockets. It's 11 points. They had a couple chances to cut into it. Haven't done it yet. Lakers taking their time now, trying to figure out this zone. Tone in the corner. Drives and kicks. Ooh, probably should have shot that one. Corners are definitely the soft spots of this zone, and Tone Brooks nails the 3. Samuels kind of had the hot hand. That was short. Oh no, another air ball. Lakers Something happened there. Tone Brooks down the lane, misses the layup. Rockets got to work fast here. Got Tone wide open if he wants it. Slows it down. Tone's going to be shooting this one, I think. Goes for the bounce pass, is kicked. Samuels is now hurt. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Blown hard. Samuels comes up limping with Harry Marshall down. I don't think he's coming back in this game. He's laying down behind the bench right now. With him down, they definitely can't afford any injuries, only having 5 guys now. Kicks. Thorson, they need it. Cannot hit it. 3-point shooting has betrayed the Rockets. I think Blackman just lost the ball there. I have to agree with the refs. He just lost the ball on the way up. Tone Marshall, it's going to have to happen now. 14-point deficit. Josh, too big, too strong inside there. Easy bucket. Lakers slowing it down still. Corner 3 for Tone Brooks. That's short. Rebound. Here comes Tone. He's got numbers by himself. He scored.
Antonio Marshall all the way.
Antonio Marshall is on fire today, as he always is. 10-point game. Lakers, I think still have had a hard time with his zone, as I say that.
Andre Robertson Jr. all the way.
Right down the lane. Easy, wide open layup. They know the weak spots, but they just got to hit their shots. Thorson. Spin, reverse, foul. 2 shots coming.
We have a foul on number 12, Tone Brooks. That'll be his second.
2 shots coming for Thorson.
Team 6.
Misses the free throw. Oh, we got a violation. They have the lane violation. Two more shots coming for Thorson. Again, another break for the Rockets. Unfortunately, the time is moving, though. He misses again. Thorson can't take advantage of the of the lane violation. Makes this, technically he gets his 3rd free throw. Still in the zone of the Rockets. Taking their time. Wide open middle of the zone. Barnes.
Barnes inside for 2.
Alex Thorson, good touch.
Alex Thorson inside for 2.
Great pass as it's back to 11. Dre Jr. in no hurry right now. Lakers just want the win here. Corner 3 is a bucket. LJ Harris has had such a sensational season. And spun a little bit too much for his liking there as he just stumbles the ball out of bounds. And Dre Jr. the floater. Oh! Tone Brooks! Tone Brooks! Tone Brooks! I will say it again. Tone Brooks, that was outstanding. Putback dunk.
Number 12, Tone Brooks.
He did get teed up, folks. I don't think he cares.
Over and over.
He does not care. I don't think anyone in the Lakers cares.
So fun.
He's sitting in the first row right now next to Dennis Walking back now.
So fun to watch.
But what a fantastic putback dunk. Dennis thought he had the best dunk of the game, of the day. Tone said not so fast. I'll answer you one right there. 2 free throws come for Tone Marshall. Makes the free throws, but man, Tone Brooks electrifies the crowd. Probably one of my favorite guys in the league. Happy for him. He's having a great game. That putback dunk. He's been due for a dunk like that. He's had a few close opportunities on putbacks and lobs and just baseline drives, but he hasn't really finished them yet. Oh, the old player rips his old coach off the backboard. Barnes, the layup is good.
Barnes on the finishing score.
Lakers all over this one right now, up 16. Thorson probably had the shot, now he shoots it. That's way short. Just not a lot of life. And unfortunately for the Rockets, things get worse as they play the next game against the 4-1 Grizzlies. So their road does not get easier as LJ Harris trying to go over the backboard on that one. Lakers, Dre Sr. coming into the game. Rockets just trying to finish strong right now. Tone just didn't really have it from 3 today. Great old board by Samuels. Can he get one? That's an air ball. Tone! Oh! See, it misses that one.
They're having too much fun now.
Ball game is over. Rockets lose. They fall to 3-2.
Folks, as the Lakers come away with it 68-52.
68-52, 16-point win. We'll be back in got a little bit of a break, maybe about 5 or 6 minutes. Stick around. Rockets will be back at it in the last game of the day against the Grizzlies. Should be a really good one here. Hopefully Harry Marshall's okay. I don't think he is. Looks like he might be out for the rest of the day. But stick around for the last game of the day.
had me through this.
And Rich Kirk on the mid-range bucket. And Chad White from downtown.
Remote the camera.
And we have an illegal screen. And Chris White inside for two. We have foul number 22, Rich Kirk. That'll be his first, team's first.
Are you gonna commentate, right?
And Chad White from downtown again. And Chad White inside for two. And Antonio Marshall from downtown. And Chad White from downtown again.
Buccaneers don't have anybody today. They're all hurt.
And suspended. Mike Evans suspended.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
And Chad White inside for two. And Delano Samuels from downtown. And Dan Mitchell off glass.
19, 20.
Since I can't see, I'm going with that.
And Rashawn Green inside for two. And Chad White inside for two. And Chad White inside for two. He's putting on an absolute scoring clinic. And Josh Salty from downtown. And Chris White on the turn fade.
Aaron, they're asking about, Johnny's asking about having another table again. Do you want to have more than two? What's your preference?
I would love to do it too. I really like playing as many as
Where else can we set it up? I'm not opposed to the stage.
just don't want.
We'd rather
Because like players already started or something. So if you have
And Antonio Marshall from downtown.
Is Jazz having that space? Is that pretty helpful?
I think you should be at its own space and it's in the same place.
You know, memorables here next week.
Yeah.
Should we tell her that's all right?
Would be, or we can have her come next week too.
That's what I'm asking about Jazz.
Well, that's right. I think we should set up different table shelves for raffles that no matter what it's there. So even if we only have one. Go for it. And then
It's money. It's paying us to be here.
exactly.
Alright, if you want to update, then she'll.
Take it off the site.
Or however you want to do it. I mean,
Well, like,
you never want to say no to somebody who's going to pay.
We have a foul on number 23, Chris White. That'll be his first team's first.
third table.
I just don't know where. That's my only.
We have a foul on number 12, Alex Dorsey. It'll be his first, team's third. Bryson inside for two. And Antonio Marshall from downtown. Marcus Wilson for two. And Antonio Marshall on the back cut and finish.
They're going to keep fighting, aren't they? What do you think he had in the last one?
29.
What did they score?
And Chris White inside for two.
So 20-something.
29.
52.
No, he had just dropped the ball and they called travel.
Would you take responsibility to do clips and that stuff to be able to help with that? That'd be wonderful. Thank you.
I tried.
Do you just want to take them all home? Throw them in the boxes or whatever.
The irony.
Yeah, I like that.
The unbelievable irony.
Hey, get the middle, guys. There's another 2, 3. Get that middle. Oh, there you go.
And Chris White on the cleanup and score. And Harry Marshall all the way for two.
Is he still limping?
Yeah.
Hold his hammy or something.
Yeah, it looked like a calf. Good for him.
And Antonio Marshall all the way to make this a 7-point game with 4:40 remaining in the first half.
Hey, Chris, there you go. There you go. Move. Short corner. Short corner. Get back, y'all. Get back, team. Get back, team. Get back.
He's
And Harry Marshall on the one-leg jumper to make this a 4-point game.
I think, in my opinion, they needed their kind of big guy to beat you guys, but they also didn't help him get hurt either. But he also showed up late. He missed like the first half. He's limited a bit.
Can't argue with my brother.
Yeah, little.
Just always focus.
I'm not going to argue about
And
that.
Chris White inside for 2. And Chad White all the way on the finish.
You ever play with you guys when you're at KCC or?
And Chad White inside for 2. And Alex Thorson inside for 2. And we have a traveling violation. And Chad White inside for 2. And that'll be halftime, folks.
seedings and stuff are going to make themselves clear, I think, here in the coming weeks when you guys start playing.
We have foul number 2, Walter Hudson. That'll be his first. Team's first. And Rich Kirk on the mid-range bucket. And Delano Samuels from downtown. And what a finish by Antonio Marshall inside and one. We have a foul on number 2, Walter Hudson. That'll be his second, team second.
Tone is insane. That's insane.
And Chris White inside and one.
It was.
What'd he do?
They was lining for the free throw, and all the Grizzlies just ran back.
So he didn't get to shoot it? Yeah, you can't do that. Chris is huge, man. He'll tell him he's 6'6". Chris White.
And Alex Thorson all the way and one, count the bucket. That foul will be on Walter Hudson. That is his third, Sheed's third.
He's been in the game for 6 minutes.
Should I call the rest of this? Want me to? Jonathan Henschel taking over for the broadcast here as Chad White soars above. Ourselves a high-scoring game here. Grizzlies 48-41. Can the Rockets keep pace? That's going to be the question. And with 16 to go, there's no holding back now. As a good rebound from Chad White. A development I'm noticing is Harry Marshall, unfortunately, real banged up. So he might have pulled a hammy or something. That's made things tough for him and for this Rockets team. Just 5 guys here now with the doubleheader. We'll see if Harry tries to give it another go. This is Antonio Marshall and Chris White, 2 just fantastic players. Great defense. Marshall picks his dribble up. He gets the ball back. It's a screen from Thorson. See if he likes that matchup on Hudson. Dishes to Saltz Gaber, who drives and gets the finish. Very fancy. Up and under, 7-point game again. It seems, though, that the Grizzlies are sort of doing what they want on offense. That was the story of them last week, was getting so many good looks in the paint. That's a good look, but it doesn't go. Rashawn Green has it. Almost threw it away. Good decision to hold on to it. Thorson will drive. Good dish in the corner. Saltz Gaber with the Euro, but he can't get the layup to go. And 14:50 to play. Grizzlies up by a touchdown. Chad White breaking away. He's fouled. The Lakers moving to 6-0, which leaves the Rockets at 3-2 and the Grizzlies at 4-1. If you win this game as a Rockets fan, you are basically in a three-way tie with the Spurs and the Grizzlies. If you lose, you fall to a three-way tie at 3-3 with the Warriors and the Suns. The Spurs and Grizzlies play next week. The Rockets are off. The Grizzlies also play the Bucks. Throwing a lot at you guys. Rockets did lose to the Spurs back in week 2, so they don't have that tiebreaker. So this could be a big one, especially with these two teams just one game apart in the standings. The Grizzlies win it. It gives them a 2-game lead plus the tiebreaker, so you could argue a de facto 3-game lead in the standings. Marshall off one leg is off. He is trying everything he can, not only to give somebody a lift, but just to try and provide a spark offensively, but he is hurting, as you can see. It's in the corner. 3 is long. Good board by Green. We're going to see what Antonio Marshall is made of the final 13 minutes and change of this doubleheader. Delano Samuels is well off from 3. Harry has the rebound. Good feed. Rashawn Green gets it to go.
And Rashawn Green from downtown to make this a 6-point game.
Harry is about 20% of himself right now, and he's still making an impact. 6-point game. Grizzlies lead 52-46. Chad White, no. Rich Kirk, yes. The Rockets continue to get abused on the glass. Just don't have any size at all with Hunter Jacobs gone. Harry backing down Chad. What a move.
And Harry Marshall inside.
I mean, he is in grimacing pain as he tries to get back down the court, but he is out there doing what he can as Walter Hudson's jumper is off. Thorson has it. Antonio Marshall on Hudson. He's going to take it baseline. That's Rashawn Green in the corner. That's an air ball. Thorson comes up with it. What a pass to Marshall. Finishes off. Can't afford to miss those in a 6-point game. Now Chad White just runs into Thorson.
Offensive foul. That'll be on number 77.
Chad White is holding his hamstring now, it would appear. I think we might get officials' time on this, maybe. I don't know if he bumped his knee or if he was holding his hammy. I'm not sure. I hope he's okay. That was some pretty physical contact. Thorson was clearly there, and the right call was made. 11:50 to play as the Rockets are within 6 and a just gauntlet of a doubleheader as the Grizzlies will have their own next week. Hudson not backing down against Harry. He bodied him.
Foul number 2, Walter Hudson. That'll be his 4th foul.
He'll check out with 4. Head coach Walter Hudson in the conversation for coach deal. See if our technology can get us to the end of this game. No promises. It's 55-48 as Chris White knocks down the first free throw. Rocking the sweatpants. My apologies. Again, trying to get this iPad charged if possible. What a blow-by from Thorson.
Alex Thorson with the crafty finish inside for 2. Says 51. Thorson having a blast out there. Hey, we want guys to enjoy this, that's for sure.
Entry pass to Kirk, who throws it almost away. Naylor to the corner. This is Jordan Kirk. Great drive, no. Chris White, yes.
And Chaz White on the cleanup is finished. Chris, excuse me. They are brothers.
Harry loses it, which means he gets his dribble back. He drains the three. In pain, one-legged, drains the three. What a performance from this man who is going to be sore driving home tonight. Feel for him. 58-54. Great pass, great block. Grizzlies do have it. Naylor pulls up and knocks it down. Timeout. Rockets 60-54. We'll be back with you momentarily. We are back 60-54. Again, we're on 1% of the iPad. Hopefully it holds on. We have it charging. A faulty adapter. It's always a bummer. Harry Marshall, one-legged but full-hearted effort here. Chris White's doubled in the post, and I don't know how else you can respond to that. And that's thrown away. Thorson with the smart play, and now he throws it away. Really, really, really boneheaded play from Thorson. And the Grizzlies throw it away. I don't know what I'm watching, but everybody frustrated with everybody. Antonio Marshall with the layup.
Marshall on the way to make this a 4-point game with 7 minutes remaining.
It is 60-56. The Rockets doing what they do. Holding on for dear life in this one. The Grizzlies, though, have also won their fair share of close games. Mendy Naylor's off from three. And it's the last one. I believe we have a timeout. I'm not sure. Okay, so it's a Grizzlies timeout. We got an answer on that. Everybody's frustrated about something. Isn't that how it goes, Aaron?
Every week.
6:36 to play in what has turned into a really good game, 60-56. Mitchell on Thorson, a Packers fan, if you couldn't tell from his Packers gear. The blow-by from Antonio Marshall. He is hammered, and he gets it to go. I don't believe it. Oh, my goodness. It is a 2-point game, and Antonio Marshall is from another planet. Marshall knocks it down. It is a one-point game.
The Rockets have fought all the way back.
I'm so flabbergasted. I'm so happy. Just them playing back to back, taking it to be a 1-point game.
And Chad's off. Good rebound from Thorson. And the Rockets starting to handle the paint, I should say, just defending the paint. They're starting to handle that a little bit better. Marshall, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Antonio Marshall from downtown. And the Grizzlies have absolutely no answer for him. It is 62-60 in the game of the week. It is not disappointing, I must add. It is delivering, if anything. How about the Rockets' ability to respond in this one? Good pass inside. Jordan Kirk, no. Harry Marshall, yes, on the rebound. Harry is animated. He is literally playing on one leg, and he is willing this Rockets team back along with his brother. And now realize our clock was off there. It's 62-60. There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds to play. Marshall is hammered again. He is taking this game over.
And we have a foul on number 21, Dan Mitchell. That is his first. From this point forward, the Rockets are in the 1-1 bonus.
Tone disappointed. Free throw is short. Grizzlies within 3 minutes and 33 seconds to play. Daniel Mitchell off from 3. What a board by Saltzgaber. I'll give him that rebound as brother Harry has it. Off to Antonio. 3:21 to play. 3-point game. These are two teams that have found a way to win a bunch of really gritty, hard-fought games this year. I could see anything happening down the stretch. This is Marshall on Mitchell. The step back. The 3 is off. Great board from Chris White. He has it in transition. He is dangerous when he gets going downhill. This fantastic defense is going to stay with the Grizzlies. Walter Hudson, no. How about Josh Saltzgaber ability to rebound with these twin towers down there, the White brothers. And this is going to come down to, can the Grizzlies shut down the Marshall brothers? Hudson, I believe, has 4. He's trying to guard Thorson with his hands behind his back. Thornton's going to back him down. What a pass to Marshall. From Marshall. Rockets lead by 5. 1:30 to play. It is crunch time now. The Grizzlies need a basket. Rich Kirk can't get it. He had the look he wanted and he lost it. And Antonio is kind of doubled, kind of not. Harry Marshall, 18 on the shot clock. A minute 11 to play. Back to Brother Tone. The battle of the brothers here. That's a tough break for the Rockets. Oh my goodness. A minute 6 to play. Wow. Get the Marshalls and the Whites going at it. A three. Chad White. It is good. It is 65-63. Minute to play. Game of the week delivers in week 6. Harry loses it down the lane, and he does get granted the timeout. I heard that call. I believe that's the right call. Man, Harry is in some pain with that hammy. What a gutsy call there. Rockets down to 1 timeout. We'll be back with you in 45 seconds.
Last
Shot clock will stay at 18. There is 49.6 seconds to play. Harry will inbound to Saltz-Gaber. And he'll get it to Thorson. So the Grizzlies have committed 7 fouls, which means the Rockets will shoot 1 and 1 if there is a foul committed, and there it is.
We have a foul at number 22.
Marshall will shoot him.
Antonio Marshall to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Kirk visibly frustrated. That's Rich. What a fun game to end the day. Free throw is good.
game of the week living up to its
Yes,
name.
game of the week living up to its hype. 66-63 Rockets. Make it 67. 38 seconds, 36, 34. Chad White from downtown. It's a 1-point game. Marshall has it. Splits the double team. He's got Mitchell. Now it's a triple team. Dribbles out of that. Foul from Chris White. Tone is bruised and battered, but he keeps going. He's the unquestioned leader of this Rockets team. 67-66, 25.5 to play.
Their 70s baby, Marshall and the Rockets.
It's now 9 fouls, I believe, so anything from here on out, the Rockets will shoot 2 free throws. Another free throw good, 68-66. Yeah, and this is it's a monumental game for the standings. So the Rockets could salvage a tough day and jump the Grizzlies in the standings. Marshall will foul Chad White.
And we have a foul on number 24, Antonio Marshall.
That is his first. Just the team's 4th. We might see a couple more of those. I'm sure Tone will give at least one more if he wants. Might not be a bad idea to make the Grizzlies shoot 1 and 1, although they could have an advantage rebounding the ball.
And we have a foul on number 12, Alex Thorson.
In the paint. Shouldn't say advantage, but have certainly a good look with
the
2 brothers. That's now 4 on Thorson, so maybe he's not the guy to commit those fouls. Probably have him sub out. 17.3. It's going to be Chris White on Saltz-Gaber. One more foul to give. A three from the corner is off by Kirk, and Thorson grabs the rebound. 8.6 to play, and the Rockets might just complete an amazing comeback. They could not get a stop the first 10 minutes of this game. It looked like the Grizzlies are going to run away with it, and the Rockets made some pretty amazing adjustments. So Thorson's first free throw is off. The second one is good. It's a 4-point game, which now means the Grizzlies are going to need 2 baskets, barring a ridiculous 4-point play. I'm sure the Rockets are talking about that. We'll be back shortly. .6 ball game, says Antonio Marshall. And the Rockets, what an amazing win.
And that will be the ball game as the Rockets fight all the way back.
What a comeback for the Rockets, a heartbreaker for the Grizzlies. And now 3 teams at 4-2 in the standings. So you have your 6-0 Lakers, your 5-1 Nets. Oh, by the way, those 2 teams play next week at 4 p.m. You should probably be in the gym for that one. That means the Grizzlies, the Rockets, and the Spurs are all 4-2. The Suns and the Warriors are 3-3. The Bucks, the Heat, and the Bulls all at 2-4. Pistons 1-5, and the Celtics 0-6. Rockets with the win in the game of the week. We'll be back with you next week on October 2nd, if you can believe it. Week 7. We'll be with you then. Thanks, everybody.